Hello and welcome to the annual 2024 Assassin's Creed Marathon, beginning with the very first game in the series, released all the way back in 2007. I decided to go with the Xbox 360 version and using the Xbox app to actually stream this with OBS as well. And there might be some little tiny slivers of black bars on the left and right, and maybe on the top and the bottom of the screen, but this was the best that I could actually get it because there's a icon on the game window, and if I move this up you can see this here. The only way I can actually get rid of that off screen is to actually hide it under the black bars, and I can minimize it, but that's as far as I can make it go small. So given that it doesn't disappear, I need to be able to put it down under the black bars. So I'm putting that down there back where it belongs as well. But Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, I'll be doing the emulated version of that. So that'll be a whole different thing because it won't be reliant on the Xbox app. Senny, thank you so very much, dude, for the 100 bits. Thank you, that's excellent. Good day to you as well, dude. Here's to another series run of this fantastic series. Hope you're doing well on this Monday. Time to stab some Templars. You know it. Absolutely. Definitely time. It's going really good. Spent a lot of time trying to get the screen size in OBS and the Xbox app to actually correlate with each other, which is kind of difficult. It's like trying to set up something to be funneled through the same thing but using two different instruction booklets to try and work out the balance between the two. But this is probably the best as I'll be able to get, and I need to actually change it on my end so that I'm getting a fuller screen on my television, so I get full screen. There we go. How's things going with you today, dude? So this is the plan. In this playthrough, we're going to be doing all the investigations. We're going to be synchronizing all the viewpoints. We're going to be saving all the citizens. We're going to be having all the conversations with Lucy as Desmond, and we're going to be getting all the glitches that will appear on the screen. The only thing that I'm not going to be doing is getting the flags and killing the 60 Templars that are around the game world, and reading all the emails and all that kind of stuff as well. So that's what we're doing, and let's kick it off. You're doing well, Crooked? Oh, that's excellent. You're making some eggs Benedict for breakfast. Oh, yum. That's very good. That'll be delicious. I just need to fix something on my end with the chat window I've got open. Just squish it up a bit more. And now I can actually see what's going on with the screen. So I think there's a little bit, but I'm just going to leave it, because if I start to actually mess with it, it's going to be worse than what it actually is. So I'll just keep that like that. Although I might just move it across one tiny little bit. Yeah, that's the best that I'm going to get it. Hey there, Kingslayer. I'm doing really good, thank you. Just about to kick off my Assassin's Creed 2024 marathon. Be Monday to Fridays, and 17 games is what I have to do. So I've got quite a few. But I'm going really good, Kingslayer. How about yourself? Kingslayer, sounds awesome, but a lot to go through. Hope you enjoyed as much as we do. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it'll be a mixture of different kinds of approaches for each game as well. So the amount of time it will take will just depend on what I'm doing in each one. You're doing well, Kingslayer? That's good. That's excellent to hear. Hey, Game God. Welcome on in. You're still a sophomore in high school when OG AC came out. Oh, were you? Yeah, 2007. Very long time ago now.
I applied my heart to know wisdom, and to know madness and folly. I perceived that this also was a chasing after wind. For in much wisdom is much grief, and he that increaseth knowledge increaseth sorrow.
We've got a problem. I can't anchor him to the memory. Too much psychological trauma. He's rejecting the treatment, retreating.
Desmond, I need you to try and relax.
Let me try and stabilize him.
Focus. Listen to the sound of my voice. Recognize that what you're seeing isn't real. Just a picture of the past. It can't hurt you.
Damn it, it's not working.
Give it a moment, Miss Stillman. He'll adjust. The first time is never easy.
We're losing him.
That's enough, Miss Stillman.
We need to pull him out. Now.
All right, Desmond. We're going to try and bring you out now.
You okay?
I told you he'd be fine.
Bastards!
Now, I just saved your life.
Saved my life? You kidnapped me. You strapped me into that thing.
Animus. It's an animus.
I don't even know you people. Why are you doing this to me?
You have information we need, Mr. Miles.
Information? I'm a bartender, for Christ's sakes. What do you want me to do? Teach you how to mix a martini?
We know who you are, what you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play coy with me. There isn't time. You're an assassin. And whether you realize it or not, you've got something that my employers want. Locked away in that head of yours.
But I'm not an assassin. Not anymore.
Yes, your file indicated as much. Something about an escape. Most fortunate for us.
What do you want from me?
For you to do as you're told. The Animus will allow us to locate what we need. Once we have it, you'll be free to go.
I am not going back in there.
Then we'll induce a coma and continue our work. When we're done, you'll be left to die. Truth be told, the only reason you're still conscious is because this approach saves us time.
You're insane.
So what is it, Mr. Miles? Live or die? Lie down. A wise decision.
Whoa. Where am I?
You're inside the Animus.
Which is...
It's a projector that renders genetic memories in 3 dimensions.
genetic memory.
Seems you'll need a bit of a tutorial. Very well. We'll start simple. What is a memory, Mr. Miles?
It's the recollection of a past event.
Specific to the individual remembering the event.
Yeah, sure.
What if I told you that the human body not only housed an individual's memory, but the memories of his ancestors as well? Genetic memory, if you will. Migration, hibernation, reproduction. How do animals know when and where to go? What to do?
That's just animal instinct.
Now you're arguing semantics, Mr. Miles. Whatever you call it, the fact remains. These creatures hold knowledge absent the requisite first-hand experience. I've spent the past 30 years trying to understand why. I discovered something most fascinating. Our DNA functions as an archive. It contains not only genetic instructions passed down from previous generations, but memories as well. The memories of our ancestors.
And the Animus lets you decode and read these DNA files.
Precisely.
But there's a problem. This is the specific memory we're trying to access. Unfortunately, when we try and open the memory, your mind withdraws. You lack the confidence to step into your ancestor's body. That's what happened earlier. You got knocked out of the target memory and pushed back to a more stable state.
Why?
It's your subconscious. It's resisting. We've found similar reactions among patients who undergo hypnosis to relive traumatic events. They can't jump directly into the specific memory. They need to be eased in. Even then, there can be problems.
So how do we fix it?
We find a memory you can synchronize with, and we move forward from there. You'll get used to it. This is the closest we can get, so it's where we'll have to start. I'm uploading the tutorial program now.
Warning. Data stream unstable. Attempting to restore synchronization. Hello, Subject 17. This tutorial has been prepared in order to better acclimate you to the Animus's control system. Instructions will follow shortly. The synchronization bar represents how in sync you are with your ancestors' memories. If you ever fall completely out of sync, the Animus will restore you to your last synchronized position. You are currently dangerously close to desynchronization. Please follow all forthcoming instructions in order to restore system stability. The Animus utilizes a puppeteering concept to control the actions of your ancestor. I'm loading subroutines to validate your body's adaptation to the Animus. We will begin by exploring the default actions of each input. While standing still, use the head button to observe your environment. Good. Now use your empty hand to walk through these jar carriers without causing them to drop what they're holding.
Just catch up on chat. Game God, will the OGAC get a modern version or nah? Thoughts, Rod? The way Ubisoft is now, I don't want them remaking any Assassin's Creed games. Doug, you think you're going to get the Xbox 360 and 100% this game? It's such a great game that started the genre. Well, that'll be good. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff in this game. You know, it's not obviously as big as the other games in the series became, but it's definitely got a decent size of a map and all that kind of stuff to get. Wait, what happened to Rogue? I never stream or play Rogue. I hate that game. I played through it once, and that's enough. You'll never see me ever play it. I've been streaming since 2016, and I've never streamed the game at all in all that time. I accept the events of the game as canon, but I don't accept the story. I don't like it, so I don't play it.
Proceed to the marker to continue the synchronization process. Well done. The Animus differentiates between two fundamental actions: low profile and high profile. Low profile actions are socially acceptable. High profile actions are more action oriented. Hold the high profile button to see how your heads-up display changes the context of the puppeteering inputs. Excellent. We will continue your synchronization process by testing some high-profile actions. Grab and throw this individual onto the marker by using the empty hand button in high profile.
Hey there, Retone. Thanks for redeeming that Assassin's Creed quote. Mia cara, the string of fate have drawn us together, two Italiani, lost and alone in the Orient. Do you not feel the magnetismo? I feel many things, Messere. Nausea, above all. Is this man bothering you, Sophia? Excuse me, Messere, but the lady and I... Ah! Il diavolo in persona! Stay back! Duccio, a pleasure. Run, buona buona! Run for your life! Who is that? Un cane. He was engaged to my sister many years ago. And what happened? His cazzo was engaged to 6 others. So that's from Assassin's Creed Revelations.
Good. Using your legs button in high profile will allow you to sprint. Sprinting is useful to escape from soldiers or to get closer to a fleeing target. However, be careful not to bump into anyone, for you can lose your balance and tumble to the ground. While sprinting, reach the marker before this man does. Well done. The Animus will also provide other important information. The social status icon gives you information on your social status. The different states will be explained in context soon. This icon appears when a soldier is looking at you. The yellow color means the soldier is either unaware or suspicious of who you are. To illustrate the change in awareness level, you will stealth assassinate this soldier. First, lock onto your target. Now, select your hidden blade. With your blade selected, walk up to the soldier and assassinate him by using your armed hand button.
What happened here?
The dead body has alerted the soldier and changed his awareness to informed, as represented by the red witness indicator. Aggressive actions or socially unacceptable behavior undertaken at this time will likely provoke an armed response. Provoke this soldier. Notice how the social status icon has changed to exposed. Use the ladder and try to break the line of sight.
You can't get away from me! Where are you?
Excellent. The line of sight has been broken. Now run into the roof garden to hide from the soldier. Good. Your social status indicates that you are hidden, but the soldier is still looking for you. Wait until your social status changes again.
That's right. You do well to hide.
Well done. The soldier has lost your track. You are now anonymous, and you can exit the hide spot.
Thank you for the follow, Omid.
Excellent. Being anonymous will fill your synchronization bar and make your job as an assassin easier. There are different places which you can use to hide. However, you must always break the line of sight first, and then use a hide spot to vanish. Let us continue with a demonstration of Blend. Blend can be activated with the passive use of your legs. You can mimic a scholar and pass near soldiers without arousing suspicion. Use this to reach the marker behind the soldiers. Good. Now that you are fully synced, a new ability is available to you. Referred to as Eagle Vision, this sixth sense helped your ancestor understand the intentions of people around him.
Hey Tali, and good morning to you as well, dude. Things are going really good. How's things going with you today? Hope you're enjoying your day.
Well done. Remember, Eagle Vision will only be available once you are fully synced. Please note that following the Assassin's Creed, your ancestors' way of life, will assist you with staying in sync. The Creed consists of 3 tenets. First, never hurt an innocent person. Second, always be discreet. Third, do not compromise the clan. Should you lose sync, you can restore synchronization by reliving key moments of your ancestor's life, or by respecting the Creed. You have successfully completed the tutorial. The most stable memory block will now be loaded.
Wait! There must be another way. This one need not die.
An excellent kill. Fortune favors your blade.
Not fortune, skill. Watch a while longer and you might learn something.
Indeed. He'll teach you how to disregard everything the Masters taught us.
And how would you have done it?
I would not have drawn attention to us. I would not have taken the life of an innocent. What I would have done is follow the Creed.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Understand these words. It matters not how we complete our task, only that it's done.
But this is not the way
My way is better.
I will scout ahead. Try not to dishonor us further.
What is our mission? My brother would say nothing to me. Only that I should be honored to have been invited.
The Master believes the Templars have found something beneath the Temple Mount.
Treasure?
I do not know. All that matters is the Master considers it important. Else he would not have asked me to retrieve it.
Thailand, very well thanks. Working week is finished, as per, so we're finally relaxing with that coffee. Excellent, that's great, dude. That's awesome. Hey, Alien Fodder, welcome. The OG of all Assassin's Creed games. Respect to you, sir. Absolutely. I always like to play this game at least once a year. And have done since 2007. Well, sorry, I should say, I always say 2007 because that's the year that it came out, but 2008, I need to correct myself, because I didn't play this game until 2008. So I've played it at least once a year since 2008. I started doing it as a tradition before each game in the series came out. So, yeah. But, having said that though, I'm not a master player at the game. So I will still die, make mistakes, get hit, you know, all that kind of stuff. Some people seem to think if you play a game at least once a year that you're an expert master perfectionist at it, but that's definitely not me. But welcome on in, Alien Fodder. E-Tone, rule number 1 of the Creed, don't talk about Fight Club. Rule 2, don't talk about Fight Club! Otherwise you'll get a hidden blade. Which won't be hidden from view for you, but it will be. Alien, nothing is true, everything is permitted. That is the Creed. Same with me, it was one of the very first video games you ever played. Oh, excellent, that's cool. Yeah, I always feel, whenever I replay this game again, it's like relearning the roots of the series, you know, like being grounded back in how things used to be as well. And it was very simple but effective as well. Oh yeah, sorry annoying anger, this game doesn't actually have any options for subtitles, even the PC version. So yeah, they never had subtitles for this game, unfortunately. And in this game taught you how to use parrying, believe it or not. Oh, I could believe it. Yeah, getting the timing right. And if you use the hidden blade in combat and you want to do a one-hit kill, it's definitely very, very like quick. You have to be exact. They give you a bit more leeway in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood and Revelations with it. Doug, is Rogue meant to be on the list or no? No, Doug, I hate Assassin's Creed Rogue. I've played it once, all the way through, and that was enough. So I've never ever played it ever again since then. And I've never streamed it ever, in all the years being a streamer. Yeah, it was annoying, annoying anger for sure that they didn't have it. Like, there's a bit of an oversight. I don't know how it got past them, but yeah. I don't even know if there's a mod for the PC version as well. Doug, you hate it? Why? If I had to explain, it would take up the whole stream.
There! That must be the Ark.
The Ark of the Covenant?
Don't be silly. There's no such thing. It's just a story.
Then what is it?
Quiet! Someone's coming.
I want us through this gate before sunrise. The sooner we possess it, the sooner we can turn our attention to those jackals at Masyaf.
Robert de Sabre. His life is mine.
No. We were asked to retrieve the treasure and deal with Robert only if necessary.
He stands between us and it. I'd say it's necessary.
Discretion, Altair!
You mean cowardice. That man is our greatest enemy, and here we have a chance to be rid of him.
You have already broken 2 tenets of our creed. Now you would break the 3rd. Do not compromise the Brotherhood.
I am your superior, in both title and ability. You should know better than to question me. Hold, Templars! You are not the only ones with business here.
Well, this explains my missing man. And what is it you want?
Blood.
You know not the things in which you meddle, assassin. I spare you only that you may return to your master and deliver a message. The Holy Land is lost to him and his. He should flee now while he has the chance. Stay, and all of you will die. Men, to arms! Kill the assassins!
So annoying. My favorite Assassin's Creed would be Assassin's Creed 2, but it's actually part of a top 3 favorites, to be honest. So number 1 is Assassin's Creed 2, number 2 is Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and number 3 is Assassin's Creed Origins. But there's a lot of other games in the series I really do like a lot as well. But if I had to pick 3 prominent games in the series that are my favorite, it would be those 3, and in that order. I have Alien, yeah. I've done the annual playthroughs, but I've also done like challenge runs here and there and stuff like that as well. So we'll definitely be having that as part of the schedule. And I'll be doing 100% with that because it's been probably, damn, I want to say like probably 5 years or more. No, it was probably 5 years, yeah, probably about 5 years ago that I actually got 100% in it. So I'll be doing that, but I'm also going to get all the perks, which I don't think I've ever done in Syndicate. So I'll be doing that as part of that playthrough. Annoying Anger, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you for that.
warping part of memory to a more recent one.
Altair, you've returned.
Raouf.
It is good to see you unharmed. I trust your mission was a success.
Is the Master in his tower?
Yes, buried in his books as always. No doubt he expects you.
My thanks, brother.
Safety and peace, Altair.
On you as well.
So many memories of running around in Masyaf over so many years. In this game and in Revelations, in the Altair memories as well. It's so funny, when I cast my mind back to when this game was the only game in the series, it was at a time where I was big into Prince of Persia. Not that I hadn't been before Sands of Time, but really enjoyed Sands of Time a lot. It was such a great game. And I didn't know it at the time that Assassin's Creed was born out of a Prince of Persia project that they ended up stopping it being a Prince of Persia game and actually made it its own thing. Alien Fodder, you love AC Syndicate. It's in your top 3 favorite AC games. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's one of those ones that it has a lot of different things that you can do challenge-wise as well, which I quite like, because you can, like I did a challenge once where Evie had certain rules, Jacob had certain rules, and then both of them had certain rules that I had to follow as part of the playthrough. But yeah, the difference in their styles and, all the outfits and the music in that game is really good too. Yeah, it is Kingslayer. Yeah. Yeah, Ubisoft did Sands of Time in 2003, and Patrice Désilets was the creative director for AC1 as well as Prince of Persia Sands of Time. And there was a few different concepts that they had done when it was still going to be a Prince of Persia title. You weren't actually going to play as the prince, but you were going to play as a bodyguard of the prince, and then that ended up evolving into various things until they decided, hey, how about we do our own IP? And so Assassin's Creed 1 was born. Alien Fodder, Prince of Persia Sands of Time. You love that game so much. It's a really, really cool game. Hard to believe that last year it celebrated its 20th anniversary. Yeah, Annoying Anger, exactly, yeah. Yeah, because I think they started work on... I think they started work on the Prince of Persia title not long after Prince of Persia Sands of Time had come out, because I was sort of like planning ahead as well. But I'm so glad that this IP became its own thing. Hey there, Afro, welcome on in. Safety and peace upon you, and upon you as well, Afro. They haven't, Talian, no. Yeah, they haven't done a crossover of the two franchises. They've referenced each other and stuff. And in Prince of Persia, the 2008 reboot, you can actually get Altair's outfit, I'm pretty sure, as well. Annoying Anger, apart from story-driven games, do you enjoy any other type of games? Not really, no. Like, I'm not really into real-time strategy. I know that they can have stories too, but I'm not really into real-time strategy games. I'm not into co-op or multiplayer stuff, and not really into Sims sort of thing, whether it's The Sims or whether it's, games that are about, simulated cities and things like that. Alien Fodder, your favourite Prince of Persia game, though, is still Forgotten Sands. That one is quite good. I remember enjoying that one. I did a Prince of Persia marathon a couple of years back, or maybe 3 years now. Time flies so much, and play so many games. But I did a marathon of the Prince of Persia games, and it had been a while since I played Forgotten Sands, so it was good to replay it again and experience it once more. At some point this year, I'll be doing a 20th anniversary for Warrior Within.
That's what happens when you run without looking. You didn't have to. What's got into him?
Ah, he returns at last.
Abbas.
Where are the others? Did you ride ahead hoping to be the first one back? I know you are loath to share the glory. Silence is just another form of assent.
Have you nothing better to do?
I bring word from the Master. He waits for you in the library. Best hurry. No doubt you're eager to put your tongue to his boot.
Another word and I'll put my blade to your throat.
There'll be plenty of time for that later, brother.
I love Altair's comeback there.
It is an honor.
The Master waits within.
Altair,
Master.
come forward. Tell me of your mission. I trust you have recovered the Templar's treasure.
There was some trouble, Master. Robert de Sable was not alone.
When does our work ever go as expected? It's our ability to adapt that makes us who we are.
This time it was not enough.
What do you mean?
I have failed you.
The treasure?
Lost to us.
And Robert?
Escaped.
I send you, my best man, to complete a mission more important than any that has come before. And you return to me with nothing but apologies and excuses.
I did.
Do not speak! Not another word! This is not what I expected. We'll need to mount another force.
I swear to you I'll find him. I'll go in.
No! You'll do nothing. You've done enough. Where are Malik and Kadar?
Dead.
No! Not dead.
Malik?
I still live at least.
And your brother?
Gone. Because of you!
Robert threw me from the room. There was no way back. Nothing I could do.
Because you would not heed my warning! All of this could have been avoided! And my brother would still be alive! Your arrogance nearly cost us victory today.
Nearly?
I've what your favored failed to find. Here. Take it. Though it seems I've returned with more than just their treasure.
Master, we are under attack. Robert de Sable lays siege to Masyaf's village.
So he seeks a battle. Very well. I'll not deny him. Go. Inform the others. The fortress must be prepared. As for you, Altair, our discussion will have to wait. You must make for the village. Destroy these invaders. Drive them from our home.
It will be done.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Hey Percenter, thanks for redeeming the Leap of Fail. I'll definitely get to that when I can. Thank you for that. Annoying Anger, quite a random question, but if you could visit one of the 7 wonders locations, what would you choose? Thinking that you know the 7 wonders of the world. Yeah. I can't actually remember what they are, to be honest. But maybe if you say what they were, I might be able to figure out. Hey there, Percenter, welcome. You forgot how washed out the graphics are in this game. That's true. Yeah. And each city has its own color scheme that they went with. This voice actor is Duncan from Dragon Age Origins. Oh, cool. Which character was that, Percenter? Was that Al-Mualim, or... Because Al-Mualim, the actor who voiced him, he's actually in Dead Rising 1. He's one of the psychopaths that you deal with. He's the... If anyone's played that game, he's the psychopath that has that cult. He's got a big giant sword. Hey there, Casper. Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. Hey there, Stan. Welcome. I see you returned to Roots. Absolutely. A true return to Roots, not just an homage. Oh yeah, Percenter, the actor for Al-Mualim. Cool. Yeah, because I never played Dragon Age Origins before.
Altair, it's good you've come. We need your help.
What's happened?
Templars. They attacked the village. Most of our people were able to get away. Most, but not all.
What do you need me to do?
Distract the Templars. Keep them occupied while I rescue those still trapped inside.
As you wish.
Hey there, Adam. Welcome on in. Assassin's Creed series. Hell yeah, absolutely. How's things, Adam? Welcome. Hey, Ave. Welcome on in. Hello there, my fellow assassin. How's the killing going? Well, not too successful so far. Altair hasn't killed anyone yet. But things are going good. How about yourself? Okay, Percenter, I'm going to redeem your Leap of Fail. So, the Leap of Fail channel point redemption means that the assassin is going to accidentally jump and fall to their death. So here goes. The game won't let me for that point. Damn it. How about here? No. Sorry, Placenta. Have to wait a little bit longer to be able to do it because the game's not letting me do it from that kind of thing. It might let me do it from another height somewhere else though.
Your life ends now. You think you can lose me? He's close by.
Okay, let's see if I can do it now. No, the vacuum for the leap of faith into that was too wide. Alright, let's find somewhere else that doesn't have a haystack near it. Okay, that won't be high enough. Then there's another haystack there. That still won't be high enough. Okay, let's see if it will let me jump off this way. Okay, leap of fail. There we go, Placenta. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. It's similar to my Rest in Peace Lara channel point redeem, where if I'm playing a Tomb Raider game and it gets redeemed, Lara accidentally dies on purpose. Annoying anger, the Taj Mahal, Wall of China, Pyramid of Egypt, the Morocco Jordan place, that's all you remember. Oh well, I think it'd be cool to see the Wall of China, and definitely the Pyramids of Egypt. I don't know too much about the Morocco Jordan Palace, or the Taj Mahal, but yeah, out of the ones that you mentioned, probably the Wall of China and the Pyramid of Egypt stand out the most. Are they not AC1 cutscenes looking better than AC Odyssey Mirage cutscenes? Yeah, I mean, obviously graphically, there's been a lot of improvements, but in terms of like character animations and all that kind of stuff, as we go through the games, you'll definitely start to see the de-evolution that happens. Well, I mean, it really starts to happen after Origins, especially with the animations that the characters do and how they move all the time and stuff. You know that's a lie, Rod. The old man in Solomon's temple is pretty dead. Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, I forgot. Hey Anasune, how's it going? Hey there Ronan, welcome on in. How's things? You replayed this a little while ago. There's a lot more potheads in this game than you remember. Ave, what are you playing this game on? So I'm playing it on the Xbox Series S, the backwards compatible Xbox 360 version, with the remote play to my laptop, and then using OBS to pick up the Xbox app. So essentially I'm playing it on the Xbox, but streaming it through my laptop and OBS. Oh, that's okay, Placenta. No trouble at all. Thank you for redeeming it. That's one that will continue for the rest of the playthrough. When I get to a game where you don't play as an assassin, I'll just change the wording in the description. But yeah, I'm going to have that be something that is active during all of the games in the marathon. So they're doing alright, struggling a fair bit though with an optional objective. Ah, really? Okay. So what one is it? What part of the game is it that you're up to? Yeah, it is Ave. Yeah, if I stream directly from the Xbox, on the broadcast, there's a stuttering audio issue that happens with every single Xbox game across every single generation. And I don't know what causes it, so for games that don't require full screen and can be done quite well in windowed mode, I have to actually use that because there's a control panel that can't be disabled. You can minimize it, but it doesn't take it off the screen though. The only way you can do it is if you have windowed mode and you put it below the black bars under the screen or above the screen. And after this game's done, I'll be doing the Bloodlines game, but I'll be doing the emulated version of it.
Break off the attack and return to Masya! Al-Mu'allim commands it!
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Ave, thank you for redeeming the Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Thank you. Anasune, Sequence 7 need to clear out 2 ships without being detected. Was down to the last 2 enemies, and since they were both at opposite ends of the ship, you figured they wouldn't notice an air assassination. You were wrong, and now you're back to square one. Oh yeah, I definitely know what that is like, and I definitely know which mission you're talking about. Yeah, the detection radius on that particular mission in that part is just ridiculous, and I wouldn't blame you for feeling that you could just basically air assassinate one target when the other one is so far away, but they still have, you know, super sight and super hearing on that. But yeah, that's very annoying, Anasune. I have a saying, friend. We shoot fellas as need shooting, save fellas as need saving, and feed 'em as need feeding. We are going to figure out what you need. So that's from Red Dead 2. That's Dutch talking to Kieran when they've captured him at the start of the game. Thanks for redeeming that. Annoying Anger, you're surprised that there are so many different kinds of Assassin's Creed games you've never heard of before? Oh yeah, like Bloodlines was one I didn't hear about until many years after it came out. I didn't even realize that that one came out in 2009, and it had some kind of connection with Assassin's Creed 2, I think, or maybe that was Discovery. I think that might have been Assassin's Creed 2 Discovery. But yeah, I read the Secret Crusade novel that also covers Bloodlines, and that's the first time I found out what happened in that story. But it was many years after reading that book that I would actually play the game. So it'll probably be my third playthrough, I think, this year when I play through Bloodlines. But the first playthrough I just did like a vanilla one. The second playthrough I did a stealth challenge, which is very tricky in that game, especially with the controls. And this year I want to do a throwing knives challenge if I can. It's going to be difficult though because there's boss fights. So in those boss fights I don't think the knives will be very effective. So I might have to make an exception for that. I understand. You just came across a glitch where ammo stays depleted even after reloading, and if it's not a glitch then it's such a dumb decision. Yeah, that's something that I've noticed in that part of the game too. I don't know if it's in any other part as well, but yeah, it is annoying. What's your favourite sequence in this game? Yours would have to be the one in Akra with the doctor. That is really a good one. That is. How sadistic the guy is, and breaking both of the dude's legs. And if you press the button when the glitch appears, it zooms in, it shows a close-up of that happening. So yeah, that's definitely a very great moment. I'd have to say there's a couple. There's one where Al-Mualim and Altair are talking, and he's basically talking about, you know, what nothing is true and everything is permitted actually means. I like that part. That's a really cool conversation. And I also like the conversation with Marjadin when you kill him, and Altair's response to what he says about, you know, the power that he felt in killing people and how he's a god and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then probably the conversation that Altair has with King Richard about the nature of, you know, people and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Casper, can't believe it has only been 1.5 years since the last time you streamed this. That's true, Casper, yeah. Because I started my annual playthroughs last year earlier in 2023, and I was actually finished by May of some point. I can't remember now. But yeah, this year it's a different story, of course, starting them now. But I'll get through it because not all playthroughs will be very in-depth ones, so that's going to help. Definitely not Ave. He did not deserve that at all. Like, he was such a great character. It's a shame too that no matter how long after, like Arthur still gives him a hard time, and not always in a, you know, just a light-hearted sort of way. Sometimes he still, you know, makes Kieran think that he's not 100% trusting of him, you know, even after so much time has passed in the story at that point. When I was very young, I was foolish enough to believe that our creed would bring an end to all these conflicts. If only I had possessed the humility to say to myself, I have seen enough for one life. I've done my part. Then again, there is no greater glory than fighting to find the truth. Thank you, Maxi, for redeeming that from Assassin's Creed Revelations. How's it going, dude? How was the rest of your stream with Odyssey? Where'd you get up to? They also love or rather hate how after the Doctor sequence there are even more poor people and freaks on the street. Oh, I didn't actually notice that they add more after that point. You like the side mission with Kieran when you go fishing. Yeah, it's quite funny too how you had that skinny dipper who's swimming. I'm like, I wouldn't be swimming where people are, you know, fishing. You don't want the hook to grab a certain part. Oh, no worries for the redeem, Maxi. No trouble at all, dude. I understand it, but yeah, pretty disappointed knowing the only way to remedy this shit is to restart the memory from the beginning. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nah, it's one of my least favourite missions in terms of like the optional objectives. I do like the idea of what Connor's doing in the mission, but as far as the optional objectives go, it's probably my least favourite one to do. Maxi, the stream was good, thanks dude. You finished the main story, which was good timing as you reached the 4-hour mark on the stream. Oh, nicely done. Excellent, that's GG's on that, Maxi, that's cool. I'm glad to hear that you got that far and you got that done. AC1 is going really good. So good to come back to this game. I always like to revisit it. Like, I could do another playthrough of it But I always like to have a big gap between playthroughs. So being, it's over a year now since I played it last. So it's good to get back to it. We're still very early though. Annoying and random again. Do you think that birds are the original alarm clocks? Well, I don't know about the original one, but they could definitely act as that. And same with, chickens, I guess, in the morning as well. Hey there, Oz King. How's things going for you? I understand most of it you're finding easy. The game just decided to pull some bullshittery at the end. Yeah, it's annoying when games do that kind of stuff. How long are you planning the stream to be? I don't actually know, to be honest. But I want to do a decent amount. But I don't think I'll be finishing the game until after Tuesday, because I'm doing all the investigations in every single main story mission, and I'm not doing all the flags, so that's going to shave a lot of time off, and Templar's not worried about that. But yeah, just doing the main story, getting all the glitches, getting all the conversations with Lucy, and synchronizing all the viewpoints and saving all the citizens and all that kind of stuff.
Altair, come. Al-Mualim's not done with us yet.
Where are we going?
Up there. We've a surprise planned for our guests. Just do as I do. It should become clear soon enough.
Have you gone mad?
Stand on that platform, Altair.
Heretic! Return what you have stolen from me!
You've no claim to it, Robert. Take yourself from here before I'm forced to thin your ranks further.
You play a dangerous game!
I assure you, this is no game.
So be it! Bring forth the hostage! Your village lays in ruins, and your stores are hardly endless. How long before your fortress crumbles from within? How disciplined will your men remain when the wells run dry and their food is gone?
My men do not fear death, Robert. They welcome it, and the rewards it brings.
Good. Then they shall have it all around.
Follow me, and do so without hesitation.
Show this fool knight what it is to have no fear. Go to God!
Oh, my leg! Oh, my leg!
Quiet, or the Templars will hear us. I'll stay behind and tend to him. You'll have to go ahead without us. The ropes there will bring you to a trap we've set. Go and release it. Rain death upon our enemies.
Oh yeah, Oz King. There's definitely a lot of great stories in this series. You're not wrong there for sure.
You did well to drive Robert from here. His force is broken. It shall be a long while before he troubles us again. Tell me, do you know why it is you are successful? You listened. Were it that you'd listened in Solomon's temple, Altair, all of this would have been avoided.
I did as I was asked.
No, you did as you pleased. Malik has told me of the arrogance you displayed, your disregard for our ways.
What are you doing?
There are rules. We are nothing if we do not abide by the Assassin's creed. 3 simple tenets, which you seem to forget. I will remind you. First and foremost, stay your blade.
From the flesh of an innocent. I know.
And stay your tongue, unless I give you leave to use it. If you are so familiar with this tenet, then why did you kill the old man inside the temple? He was innocent. He did not need to die. Your insolence knows no bounds. Make humble your heart, child, or I swear I'll tear it from you with my own hands. The second tenet is that which gives us strength. Hide in plain sight. Let the people mask you such that you become one with the crowd. Do you remember? Because as I hear it, you chose to expose yourself, drawing attention before you'd struck. The third and final tenet, the worst of all your betrayals. Never compromise the Brotherhood. Its meaning should be obvious. Your actions must never bring harm upon us, direct or indirect. Yet your selfish act beneath Jerusalem placed us all in danger. Worse still, you brought the enemy to our home. Every man we've lost today was lost because of you. I am sorry. Truly I am. But I cannot abide a traitor.
I am not a traitor.
Your actions indicate otherwise. And so you leave me no choice. Peace be upon you, Altair.
He's experiencing a far better adoption rate than the other subjects.
I'm still pulling him out. He's been in there way too long.
No, not yet. We're still so far from where we need to be.
We shouldn't risk it.
What's another hour or 2?
Why don't we discuss this in the conference room? Give Desmond a minute to stretch his legs.
I really don't see the need.
Warren, please.
Fine.
Oh, Ozking. So if you put in !AC, it'll actually come up with all the games that I'm doing. But the only game I'm not doing is Assassin's Creed Rogue, because I don't actually like that game. So I exclude it from my marathons. Yeah, Ave, it's a great scene. It really, really is. It's a great way to have the tenets of the Creed spoken by assassins. You know, we already heard it from the voice of the Animus, and that variation of it, but that's okay, annoying anger. Absolutely no trouble at all. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I hope you have a good one. I did, Ave, yeah. It was excellent. I really liked that song, When Honor Dies. It took a bit at the start for me to get into it, but towards the end, I definitely got into it a lot. I thought it was quite well done. Yeah, I was king. Yeah, just starting today. It'll be a mixture of different kinds of playthroughs too. I didn't really have enough room to put in that list, what each playthrough will be. But it'll be a mixture of playing through just normally, like no extra challenges or no extra content. And some I'll be doing 100% with, and then others I'll be doing challenge runs with.
part of the prisoner. There's a word for that. I believe it's called insubordination.
And I don't appreciate you trying to kill him. There's a word for that, too. I believe it's called stupid.
Lucy, this isn't my decision. I don't set the deadlines. But I'm smart enough not to challenge them. Do you want to wind up like Layla?
I know the accident has everyone on edge.
Which is why there's no time to coddle him.
If you push him too hard, he'll shut down. And then we'll have nothing.
We have nothing now.
But we will. You just need to have a little faith.
Fine. But I want you thinking of ways to improve his staying power. We can't afford to stop every time the man breaks a sweat. It's bad enough we have to traipse through all of these useless memories.
I'll do what I can.
Desmond doing a bit of eavesdropping. So Desmond did receive assassin training, but he didn't receive all the training of an assassin, because when he ran away, he was a teenager from where his parents were living and the other assassins. So the amount of training that he got wasn't heaps, but he's got enough training to have certain skills, and eavesdropping is one of them. Not that it's really that hard. I mean, you know, there is an air vent there that he can listen through and all that kind of stuff. But later on, we see him sneak up behind Warren Vidic and steal a pen off of Warren without him even realizing. So skills here and there that Desmond actually has. So he's not completely without any kind of like skills or training. But at this point, though, if he was to fight a Templar, he definitely wouldn't do well. That's for sure. Anderson, you kind of figured that 100% and avoiding fast travel were enough of a challenge for you, so you're probably just going to stop the pacifist run. Just find it more fun to use weapons, more options, you guess. Yeah, that's understandable, Anasune, yeah. Because that's the thing, too, when you come up with a challenge like that, having to actually go through and do... sometimes it's very tedious as well. Are they what? The naval combat in Rogue is really fun, plus there is Hatham. I don't know what your least favorite game ever is, but imagine playing it just for the sake of saying that you've played it as part of some marathon. That's how I feel about Assassin's Creed Rogue. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome. Eavesdropping. You eavesdrop on people all the time and they have no idea. Well, you never know unless they're saying things on purpose that are wrong, so you get misinformation. How's it going, Lucas? Yeah, it's really good. Fun fact, you're pretty sure the text is written in haiku. Yeah, I remember, like, because I had a look at the comments on the YouTube video, and I think someone mentioned that. That's actually, I didn't notice because I'm not really familiar with haikus and like how they're constructed and how to recognize one. So yeah, I completely didn't realize. King, you thought he was a noob, didn't know he had training. Was he like Aguilar? No, not to that extent. Yeah. But we find out more information in the other games about what kind of training Desmond actually got. But in this game, there's no sort of like reference to what he was taught by his parents and stuff like that. But yeah, he's got the basics of like fitness, you know, because that's something that they got their kids to do at a young age was, you know, being very active and learning to run and jump and climb and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But the real sort of intensive training that Desmond would have gotten if he actually stayed with his parents, he didn't actually get, which is why in AC2 it's so important, the story of him experiencing Ezio's memories, because through the bleeding effect of the Animus, he's able to learn the amount of skills that Ezio learned that took Ezio a lifetime to learn, but Desmond gets to learn it in a shorter amount of time, obviously, because he's experiencing the memories and stuff. You going good, Lucas? Excellent. That's really good. You get that feeling Uncharted 1. Oh, yeah. The Uncharted games, I like them all. But yeah, that's definitely a thing. You know, like, if there's a game in a series that... Like, I'm not one of those fans that feels you have to love every single thing about the thing you're a fan of in order to still be a fan of it. Because I think that kind of is limited thinking, because it's just like, you know... Because so many franchises have games in it where you're like, could have done without that one. Understood. They better play a game for enjoyment than just to fill in a checklist. So that makes sense. That's true, Anasune. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, it's time. You know what I mean? The time it takes for me to do a playthrough of Rogue, I could have done another playthrough of a game I liked better. You know. Lucas, if you don't like a game, you just won't play it. You're not a big Far Cry fan. Well, that's fair enough, Lucas, as well. You know, it's just a good thing to do. I won't be checking all the emails in this game and reading them all, because there is a lot of information. I'd rather not read a lot of stuff. But we'll just have a little tour of this room. So that's Warren Viddick's laptop. That's the one that Lucy uses. Can't get into this.
We're done for today, Mr. Miles. I suggest you return to your room and get some rest.
We can't actually go to that point yet, but we will be able to later on in the story. Something I will be doing is getting all the conversations with Lucy.
So you're really an assassin? Like Altair?
Yes and no.
What do you mean?
I was supposed to be one, but I ran away from the farm when I was 16.
Farm?
Yeah, that's what they call the place where I grew up. The farm. Like Messiah, I guess. Only not so, creepy. Just a small community in the middle of nowhere. About 30 of us, living, you know, off the grid.
Why?
Thought my parents were just crazy hippies, trying to stick it to the man, you know? My dad was always going on about our enemies, how they'd be looking for us, how we'd have to be prepared. No one ever came. Nothing ever happened.
Why'd you run away?
I could never leave the compound. You have any idea what it feels like being trapped in a place, knowing there was a whole world out there I'd never get to see?
Don't you miss your parents?
No. As far as I'm concerned, they weren't my parents. They were my wardens, and I was their prisoner.
It sounds like they only wanted to protect you.
With all that's happened, I don't know. I guess they were right.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dredge up the past.
It's alright. Gives me something to think about.
Try and get some sleep. We've got a long day ahead of us tomorrow.
Got a question for you before I turn in.
Sure.
How did they find me? I mean, I haven't been anywhere near another assassin for 10 years.
Use your real name?
Nope. Not before today.
Credit cards?
Cash only.
Telephone?
There's no one to call.
Driver's license?
Motorcycle. Guilty pleasure.
There's your answer. Photo, fingerprint.
This is a drug company. What does Abstergo have to do with the DMV?
Desmond, these guys are everywhere. I'm sorry, I really can't talk about it. Aren't you tired?
Okay, when she starts saying this kind of thing when you interact with her, you know that there's no new conversations.
Can't talk. Gotta work.
Oh, that's fair enough, Lucas, to not be a big Far Cry fan. I played the first and couldn't get into it. Played the second, couldn't get into it. Played the third. I actually quite liked it, but it wasn't a copy of the game that I owned, that I was playing. So I didn't actually finish the game or get really far into it. So out of the first three, the third one is the one that I actually liked, what I had played of. But at some point in the future, I might do a playthrough of them. I was actually looking at some of the Xbox 360 games that were on the Microsoft Store, and I saw that Far Cry Classic is on there. But I don't know if Far Cry Classic is actually the original or if it's just a remaster of the original. But if so, that's probably the only version that I'd have access to of Far Cry 1. That you love Uncharted 2 and 4, enjoy 3, and hate Uncharted 1 like it's an old friend who betrayed you after years of friendship. Yeah, Uncharted 4 ended up becoming my favorite one. It was funny. In some ways, I actually liked the story of Uncharted 1 a bit more. But that was a first time playthrough. So when I do play through them again, which I do have plans to at some point, it might change. I might change my mind about certain things. But I did like them all though. But yeah, 4 became my favorite one. Lucas, you're not sure what it is about Far Cry, but you just don't like them. That's fair enough too. Yeah, sometimes you just can't put your finger on it about why a game might be a certain way. Like, there's been some games where I've just lost interest. I've played it for a little bit, and then another game's caught my eye, and then I've gone and played that, and then finished that, and then played it, and so on and so forth. Oz King, you like 2, 3, and 4, and Far Cry Primal is awesome too. 2 wasn't the best, but 4 was really cool. Oh, so you mean, Oz King, about liking 2, 3, and 4, are you meaning the Uncharted games or the Far Cry games? Far Cry Primal, though, I haven't played that one either, but my friend Crocodiles streamed that one time, and it looked quite interesting, actually. Oh, the Far Cry ones, I see, Oz King, yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's so many now, too, isn't there? Probably going to be another one announced. I wouldn't be surprised if they announced that soon. I can't remember what version of the Animus this is, but it's more like a cement slab when you think about it, and doesn't look very comfortable at all. And the circles leading up to the big headrest thing essentially is symbolic of like a spinal cord.
Damn it, they locked the door. Man, I can't even change my clothes.
That's right. Desmond has to wear this the whole time. Can't change his clothes. I like how when you reach certain points, it switches to the security camera vision. In Assassin's Creed 2, we find out that Lucy was basically covering up the security footage of what happened. But then we learned that it was all a setup, that Desmond escaping with Lucy was part of a plan that her and Warren Vidic had devised. But in AC1, none of that information was even in existence because that was a result of various things that happened. And by the time they got to Assassin's Creed Revelations, they'd come up with Lucy being a Templar and all that kind of stuff. But you have to play the Lost Archives DLC for Revelations to know that information, because there's no other... Like, even AC3 doesn't go into it. Like, it mentions Lucy's death, of course, and all that kind of stuff. But there's details that it doesn't go into, but the Lost Archives DLC does. The Uncharted 1 is an outdated mess with 5% of enjoyment in your opinion. 2 and definitely 4 are too good to be part of the same franchise as Uncharted 1. I think the other thing too, and I think the first 3 games had this, but the enemies, when you shoot them, sometimes you would shoot them 2 or 3 times and they wouldn't react, and they could still run at you and shoot at you at the same time, so it felt unfair sometimes as well. But But yeah, overall, it's just one of those gameplay things that you get used to after a while. Hey there, Zayas. How's things going? You just started AC Mirage. Well, that's good that you're playing it. That's really good. I hope you enjoy it. Welcome on in. How's things been?
Gotta say, that's a little creepy, Doc. Waking up to you standing over me. You been watching me sleep?
We're always watching you. Now get up. We've got a lot of work to do.
Ooh, wonder who I get to kill today.
Don't be so cavalier. Your ancestors almost had the right idea, Mr. Miles. If the deaths of a few people, evil people, no less, could save the lives of thousands more, well, it seems a small sacrifice.
What do you mean, almost?
They didn't go far enough. To use a rather tired analogy, corruption is no different than cancer. Cut out the tumors, but fail to treat the source and, well, you're buying time at best. There's no true change to be had without comprehensive, systemic intervention.
Chemo for the masses.
Education, re-education, to be more precise. But it's not easy, and it doesn't always take.
Let me guess. You've got a better solution. What is it then?
Now that would be telling.
Desmond made his bed and everything. The most fun you had in Uncharted 1 was the monsters, and you were bored to death while fighting them. Yeah, that definitely doesn't help. Zayas, things have been crazy in USA, etc. Lol, Mirage is fun so far. It's nice to be back in the OGAC time period that you felt was underused. Yeah. Mirage isn't a perfect game, but I felt that it was a step in a good direction. Hey, Zomb. You tried Far Cry 5 once, didn't care for it. Everything you do past the prologue serves to get you to a point in which you have to escape an enemy base. Starting with no gear and many armed enemies throughout, eventually everything leads to two bad choices for how the game ends, making the secret ending in the prologue the only one worth getting. Yeah, that was kind of cool that they put in secret endings that happen because, I can't remember which one it was, but I think there was one where if you don't actually go past a certain point and you just stay in the area, eventually you'll get a secret cutscene, and then that leads to a hidden ending. But you wonder how long Vidic has been standing there and what he's been doing. Exactly. It's very, very creepy when you think about it. It's like, what? Let's get Warren angry.
Sit down.
I need you to sit down on the Animus.
Mr. Miles, sit down on the Animus.
Calm down, Vidickhead. You'll blow a fuse. Might burst some blood vessels. Crooked, hope you have a good stream, Cinny. I'll catch you later if you're still on. I definitely will, Crooked. Thank you so much for being here, dude. It's great to be able to play this game again. I hope you have a great start to your stream as well. Thank you so very much for leaving the lurk.
Start your memory already! You forget how the Animus works? Select a memory on the menu in front of you and let's begin!
They'll never let me go. They'll never let me go. They'll never let me go. 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 Let me go.
Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. He's doing it without the HUD and without fast travel, and he's also doing limited looks at the map with that. He's also going to be doing that with Valhalla and Mirage as well. He's been doing that with the other games in the series too up until this point. Also doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3 on the hardest difficulty without the HUD, and playing Geralt as an evil greedy bastard. And he's also doing a playthrough of Prince of Persia The Two Thrones as well for his first time playing. A great streamer with some very funny channel point rewards, as well as like audio sound bites and things from various different games as well. Thanks again for being here, dude. I hope that you have a great start to your Assassin's Creed Malacca's Odyssey. No worries for the shout out, Crooked. Absolutely no worries, dude. It's going good, Zomb. Yeah, things are going well. And AC1 is going good so far too. I had a bit of time to spend getting things right with the Xbox app, the screen size, and OBS. It's kind of like trying to get two different things to funnel through the same thing, but using very different methods and trying to get them to work. But I eventually did, thankfully, but there is a little bit of a tiny bottom of the screen cut off. But there's no subtitles in this, so that probably won't, do much. But this particular game being on Xbox 360 that I'm playing means I have to use the Xbox app for it. Yeah, Ave's like, shut the fuck up, the dickhead. Desmond in another timeline. Absolutely. Hey there, Mr. Gote. Welcome on in, dude. How's it going? Hey there, Sadie. How's things? Good morning. I think it would be morning for you, would it? It's going good. We're just about to jump into another part of the story, but the stream's going well. I started my Assassin's Creed marathon today, so there's 17 games that I'll be doing, Monday through to Friday. Yeah, Ozking is pretty grumpy. I love how angry he gets. Ave, what the hell is going on? I was just changing the volume for the voice while I was doing the shout out. But yeah, basically the dialogue that Desmond says when you're fixing the voice volume is, "They'll never let me go." So I was just being silly with it. King Slayer, you love that every time it's time to do your makeup, you're streaming. It's like free therapy. Not free exactly, but oh yeah. Well, that's good. It's good to be able to do other things while you're watching a stream as well. Because I like to do that too. There's might be some things that you don't necessarily need, like, to be 100% focused on it. You can still get things done. Yeah, Crooked Malacca. The only word in Odyssey. Mr. Gote, good. I sent you a message in Discord of all the achievements you got in your ending of the quarry. Oh, nice. Well, thanks for doing that, dude. I'll definitely look at that, and that's awesome. GG's on the achievements that you've gotten so far. Sadie, you're alright. You got me tabbed while working. Looking forward to the AC games. Oh, cool. Well, thank you so much for doing that, Sadie. That's awesome. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing alright as well. Hope work doesn't drag on too long for you. Let me I had that on 8.
They'll never let me go.
There we go.
Use the action view to gather information about your surroundings.
I am alive. But I saw you stab me. Felt death's embrace.
You saw what I wanted you to see. And then you slept the sleep of the dead, of the womb, that you might awake and be reborn.
To what end?
Do you remember, Altair, what it is the assassins fight for?
Peace. In all things.
Yes, in all things. It is not enough to end the violence one man commits upon another. It refers to peace within as well. You cannot have one without the other.
So it is said.
So it is! But you, my son, have not found inner peace. It manifests in ugly ways. You are arrogant and overconfident.
Were you not the one to say that nothing is true and everything is permitted?
You do not understand the true meaning of the phrase, my child. It does not grant you the freedom to do as you wish. It is a knowledge meant to guide your senses. It expects a wisdom you clearly lack.
Then what is to become of me?
I should kill you for the pain you've brought upon us. Malik thinks it only fair. Your life in exchange for his brother's. But this would be a waste of my time and your talents. You'll see you have been stripped of your possessions. Your rank as well. You are a novice. A child once more. As you were on the day you first joined our order. I am offering you a chance at redemption. You'll earn your way back into the Brotherhood.
I assume you've something planned.
First, you must prove to me you remember how to be an assassin.
So you'd have me take a life?
No. Not yet, at least. For now, you're to become a student once again.
There is no need for this.
Others tracked your targets for you, but no more. From today on, you will track them yourself.
If this is what you wish.
It is.
Then tell me what it is that I must do.
We have been betrayed. Someone was assisting Robert de Sable, one of our own. You must find him and bring him here for questioning.
What can you tell me of the traitor?
Ah, but that's just it. I've given you all I will. The rest is up to you.
Lost sword, lost hidden blade, lost short blade, lost counter kills, lost throwing knives, lost the tackle, the catch ledge, and the grab break. Lost the regain balance, the dodge, and extra throwing knives have been lost. Lost defense break, short blade expertise damage, and sword expertise damage. Lost all of that. Ayad, welcome on in. How's things going for you today? And thank you so very much for the 5 bits as well. That's awesome of you to do, Ayad. Thank you very much. Yeah, Stan, permitted, is it? Is it? Stan, don't you hate it when your teacher just takes an ability from your brain? That is true. There's some abilities that you get taken off you where it's like, why would Altair lose it? But I think there's an explanation for some of them, but the other ones are just basically for us as the player. Gameplay logic. Stop acting like a fool? What do you mean? Isn't that what we're supposed to do? Oh yeah, Ave, the soundtrack is definitely underrated in AC1. I just really, really love the vocals that you can hear as well in some of the music. Jesper Kid did such a great job with this game's soundtrack, and I do like the reuses of his music from AC1 in AC2 and Brotherhood and Revelations. I mean, obviously he worked on those games too, but I mean to say, it's cool when you're doing various tombs in AC2 and you hear the music from AC1, and also things like the meeting that they're having about attacking Lorenzo at the Mass and all that kind of stuff. How you hear the music from AC1 in those moments too. Mr. Goethe, he must be late, and she must be beautiful. That is true. Zomb revenge, is it? Is it? Oh, Zomb, just a heads up, if you want the actual quote from Germain, it's exclamation mark revenge 2, and that'll do his actual quote. Whereas that one there is the one to make the word revenge into whatever one you'd like to have it. Hey there, Lidus. Welcome, dude. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail. So Altair is going to accidentally fall to his death. Well, not right now. He won't die from this fall. Almost died from that fall. Leap of fail. There we go. Thanks for doing that, Lidus.
When you have been exposed to the guards, break their line.
Oh shit, damn it. Best game ever. Thank you for this stream. Never thought you'd be streaming this. Yeah, it's the game I always stream at least once a year. Since 2008. Well, I haven't been streaming since 2008, but I've been playing it every year since 2008. At least once. But yes, it is that time again for the Assassin's Creed Marathon. 17 games, Monday through to Friday. You love this version of Altair before they decided to change Altair's voice actor? Yeah, there's definitely a division between people who like this voice and like Revelation's version. Stan, it's also space sensitive, so you need to put multiple words without a space. That's true. Exactly. You can put like a dot, or you can put like an underscore. Like, you thought it was a leap of faith. Oh no. No, it's a leap of fail. Similar to the Tomb Raider Rest in Peace Lara, where when I'm playing a Tomb Raider game, if it gets redeemed, Lara accidentally dies. I thought I'd do the same thing for this game. And the other Assassin's Creed games as well. So that'll be active for all the games in the series that I'm doing. Stan Altair puts on sunglasses and sings ludicrous act a fool. Like, you wish this game had Arabic dialogue. You'd probably try your best to be Altair's Arab voice actor. It would be awesome, Lidus, if they did. And if they don't do it officially, it would be cool if like a team of people worked on actually doing it as a mod. Stan, your personal opinion about this game is you definitely don't want to see a remake, but you want fine-tuning, such as a very, very long shot, but Arabic dialogue subtitles. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't trust Ubisoft with remaking this game though. Because I dare say they would ruin it somehow. They'd probably change the script and change the story. Yeah, I don't know if there's any audio mods that people have done like this, but yeah. You would love for a remake, but to be honest, you feel like it's not that necessary. I mean, remaster would be nice. Yeah, a remaster would be good. And I think also putting the Bloodlines game in as another game that you could access would be good, because I feel like it's a really cool connecting story between the end of Assassin's Creed 1 and also the codex pages that you find in Assassin's Creed 2. Because in Bloodlines you actually get to see Altair sitting down and writing some of the codex pages in that game, and it also explains what happens between him and Maria and how they end up getting together eventually and all that kind of stuff. So I think that a remaster of AC1 should also come with a remaster of Bloodlines as well. Stan, you feel like a remake with their current mindset of Ubisoft would ruin this one? It definitely would. I mean, we still don't have any of their remakes out yet either. Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake has been delayed yet again. Splinter Cell remake, they haven't said anything about it. Black Flag remake, I'm not excited about. Remaking this, not excited about. Until Ubisoft proves that they're capable of remaking a game, which they haven't yet. So, you know, it could go either way. They could do a great job, but they could not. But I'm sick of giving Ubisoft the benefit of the doubt. I think it's time people actually held them accountable for their mistreating of, you know, franchises that they've got under their quote-unquote care. Although you think, Rod, a new version of AC1 would have Al-Mualim turning into Hades and Al-Mualim turning into a duck? Probably. Yeah. Probably. But you mean people would love that as well, or something, to turn him into a duck. They will turn into a duck. Black Flag remake will feel like Skull and Bones. Oh yeah. And the team who did Skull and Bones are doing a remake apparently of Black Flag. And I know they've worked on the other games and the naval stuff, but that's different to doing a whole complete full game on your own. You know, so I don't know.
Safety and peace, Altair.
You're in my way.
Yes, Al-Mualim has asked that I assist you. Remind you how it is we hunt our prey.
I know how it works.
Be that as it may, I have no desire to disobey.
Then be quick.
The Assassin have many tools at their disposal.
Yes, yes. We can eavesdrop, we can pickpocket, or we can use violence to intimidate.
Good, you remember.
So you'd have me walk amongst the others and learn what I can about the traitor?
Yes. Begin by going to the village market. That's where we first spotted the traitor.
You know who it is?
Perhaps.
Then give me a name and let's be done with it.
That's not the way it works. Now go. And remember, begin your search in the village market.
Just hold up. What did you say about Ubisoft? You said it all wrong. Let's make Ubisoft great again. Or bankrupt the hell out of it. Well, I mean, they could eventually do that to themselves. You never know. Oh, that's fair enough, Sadie. Yeah, that's fair enough, you know, to not like Black Flag as an AC game. I can definitely understand why, that's for sure. It's definitely one of those games that sort of sits in between a schism between what the series was and what it was going to become as well. Like Sadie Bean, to each their own. You mean you weren't a big fan of it, but it grew on you. If you don't like it, you have every right to. Exactly, Lightus, that's for sure. You know. Has he gone mad? Yes. Ubisoft made the definition of insanity. Ubisoft became the definition of insanity. Ubisoft made Abstergo. Ubisoft became Abstergo. And yeah, Skull and Bones is pure disgust, you know. Like, your pirate can't even swim. Can't even pull his sword out and fight. Can't use the pistols. Can't walk the deck of the ship. Can't actually actively engage in a boarding of an enemy ship. You just press the button and then you see a quick cutscene, then boom, done. Keep on going. So Bloodlines Zomb is actually a game that came out on the PlayStation Portable. And it came out the same year as AC2. And it tells the story of Altair meeting Maria again, who he first met in AC1 when she was pretending to be Robert de Sable. And they're basically going to Cyprus because the Templars are looking for a piece of Eden there or something like that, to that effect. And it also shows certain moments when Altair is actually writing the codex pages that we actually collect in Assassin's Creed 2. Light as fuck, you're sorry, Rod. First rule about AC Club, never mention AC Rogue. Thank you. That's alright, Lightus. It's okay to mention that game.
I know what I saw. Musoon opened the gate. He let the Templars in.
Then you must tell Al-Mualim.
I can't. Musoon did not act alone. Someone inside the fortress helped him.
What makes you say this?
He exchanges letters with someone inside. The basket weaver carries them for him.
That's no reason to stay silent.
Ah, but the Weaver delivered him a letter just before the attack. I suspect it held the order to open the gate.
Then speak to the Weaver. He can name Masun's accomplice.
He's disappeared, hiding for fear of being dragged into this.
Probably inside one of his own baskets.
I mean, hey, if it's a hiding spot that can hide you well, why not go into one of his baskets?
Please, just one. We lost everything in the attack and have no place to store our grain.
I can't right now. I'm busy.
Is this about the letter?
What letter?
The letter you received when I got here. Bad news?
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I'll see what I can do, but please, I need to be alone right now. Come back later.
As you wish.
I just want to let this music play out in full. It's music that you hear in AC2 when you do that memory of Altair chasing Maria through Accra. Nice one, Ronan. That's a good call. They were inspired by the swimming mechanic in this game for Skull and Bones. It's nostalgic, Rod. The only thing is, in that game, you'll still survive going into the water at all. Although, I think in this game there's some sections of water that aren't actually too deep that you can actually still go into. So I'm speaking of Maria, why would she disguise herself as a bald, dead man? So I think it's because Maria was pretty high up in the order in terms of, like, you know, her position. And so he trusted her to be a decoy at the funeral.
Destroyed. I see the way you look at me. Hear the things you say. A traitor? I'm not a traitor. It's Al-Mualim who's betrayed us. You'll see. Soon, all your eyes will be opened to the truth. We stand upon the threshold between this world and a new one. A better place where all might live as equals. But men like Al-Mualim would see this dream destroyed. You'll see. Soon, all your eyes will be opened to the truth. We stand upon the threshold between this world and a new one. A better place where all might live as equals. But men like Al-Mualim would see this dream destroyed. Today's attack was but the first. And more will follow unless you repent. Give up your wicked ways. Rise up against the madman of Masyaf. See through his lies.
So I'm not even remotely subtle foreshadowing. Yeah, I guess because it's the first example of this in the game, they wanted the player to get like a bit of an easy one to have to figure out exactly the different types of investigations. But yeah, he wasn't very subtle about his disdain for what he feels about Al-Mualim.
Enough! I yield! I yield!
Speak quickly then. I've no interest in your games. Why did you betray us? And who do you serve?
We serve the Templars. You should too. Their cause is just.
We?
Jamal. He told me of their plans. Asked me to open the gate.
You betrayed us. We, who called you brother and kept you safe from harm.
I did what I believed was right. And if you must kill me for it, so be it. I am not afraid to die.
Your fate is not for me to decide. It's Al-Mualim who will judge.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
You stand accused of betraying our Brotherhood and opening the way for our enemies. How do you answer to these charges?
I deny nothing. I'm proud of what I did. My only regret is that they failed.
I offer you a chance to repent, to renounce the evil in your heart.
It is not evil in my heart, but truth. I will not repent.
Then you will die. You did well, Altair, and have earned the right to carry a blade once more.
What will become of the one who helped him?
It remains to be seen. Some do ill out of ignorance or fear. These men can be saved. Others suffer from corrupted wills, their minds poisoned and twisted. These men must be destroyed. Soon enough, we'll know what sort of man Jamal is.
I've passed your test then. What now?
Oh, my child. We've only just begun. I hold here a list. 9 names adorn it. 9 men who need to die. They are plague bringers, war makers. Their power and influence corrupts the land and ensures the Crusades continue. You will find them. Kill them. In doing so, you'll sow the seeds of peace, both for the region and for yourself. In this way, you might be redeemed.
9 lives in exchange for mine.
A most generous offer, I think. Have you any questions?
Only where I need begin.
Very well. Ride for Damas. Seek out the black market merchant named Tamir. Let him be the first to fall. Be sure to visit the city's assassin bureau when you arrive. I'll dispatch a bird to inform the Rafik of your arrival. Speak with him. You'll find he has much to offer.
If you believe it best.
I do. Besides, you cannot begin your mission without his consent.
What nonsense is this? I don't need his permission. It's a waste of time.
It's the price you pay for the mistakes you've made. You answer not only to me, but all the Brotherhood as well now.
So be it.
Take your equipment and go. Prove that you are not yet lost to us.
Excellent. Got the hidden blade back, and the sword back. Oh, I see now, Zombie. You're talking about Al-Mualim and that twist. Ah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, I don't remember when I first played the game sussing that out. But then again, that was back in 2008, and a shit ton of stuff has happened since then, so... That was the first time I played it. Now this is the most trained assassin that there lives, except he's mostly trained in getting others to do the training for him.
Altair, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield the blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know. Perfect. The work of a master. And that, my students, is how we all should fight.
Your life ends now.
You must be busy. I understand.
Since this is the Xbox 360 version, the PC version came out a year later, and it's kind of like a director's cut, because there's different kinds of informant missions that you can do in that one. Plus, in the PC version, when the game lets you choose to fast travel to a place you've already been to, it actually asks you once you reach out of the castle. But in the Xbox 360 version, you have to actually go all the way to the entrance to the kingdom before the game will be like, so, do you want to fast travel to any of these places that you've already visited? Zombie heard people saying experiencing that twist pertaining to Al-Mualim for the first time was quite a shock, as they didn't see it coming. Hearing that Templar spy just then, you're not sure how someone managed to not see it coming. Well, I don't really know, to be honest. I mean, there's so many things that could be happening at the time, like, you know, not everyone when they're playing a game, for example, is extremely attentive to every minute detail about what they're hearing, so, you know, it's very easy for certain things to, you know, go over people's heads, or they don't hear it, or they do, but they don't necessarily think anything of it. you know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't remember when I first played it back in 2008 ever sort of like questioning Al-Mualim as a leader. So when it was revealed that he was the villain, I don't know if shock was something that I felt, but I certainly didn't know beforehand or detect it before it actually was revealed. Hey there, Code. The time when electric bills drop again, you really want to dropkick the service guy who fixed your parents' ventilation machine settings. They've now an extra 110 euros on their 3 months bill, for fuck's sake. That's ridiculous when people can't do their job and they end up costing people more than what they should be having to pay. Sorry to hear about that, Code. That sucks. And some might think, oh yeah, 110 isn't that much, but it all adds up. The funny thing is, the horse mechanics in this game are actually better than the horse mechanics in Assassin's Creed 3, which came out in 2012. And even in the remaster that came out in 2018, they still didn't fix the horse mechanics in Assassin's Creed 3. So you know you're doing something wrong when an earlier game in the series is actually able to do something better than the one that came out a few years after it. Oh, an extra 110, their bill's 180 euros. Ah. Yeah. It's about the same like over a year ago when the electric was 3 times the price as well. Ugh. There's definitely a lot of stuff that's just going up in price a lot. The funny thing is, these assassins, we can actually kill them without being warned about the desynchronization message. And I'm going to showcase how to do an air assassination in AC1. The game doesn't give you a tutorial on it. Notice how Altair has his feet planted against the wall that he's hanging off of. You need to do that. You need to be a certain distance away, and you need to wait to see the assassinate prompt on the screen.
Is he running from someone?
See, so that's too high. There we go. So that's slightly higher than what I did the other one at. Interesting. Wouldn't let me do the counter kill. Oh, that's right, because I don't... Jesus Christ, Rod. I don't have the counter kill anymore. That's why that wasn't working. But anyway, that's to showcase that you can do an air assassination in AC1. The game doesn't give you a tutorial for it. It doesn't point it out to you. Whereas in AC2, it does, and you can do it from a much higher height than what Altair can do. But it's doable against main targets as well. depending on your timing and positioning and stuff like that. Stan, what a foreshadow. The foreshadowing is strong. As part of this playthrough, I'm going to be synchronizing all the viewpoints. Zom, by now, Al-Mualim is probably wondering why he gave Altair his equipment back, and Vidic's wondering why he didn't straight up recruit Desmond a long time ago. Don't know, actually, if they would be thinking that. I mean, Al-Mualim is essentially testing Altair, which he does throughout the story, and Vidic probably realizes that Desmond hasn't had the kind of training that would make him formidable, even as a Templar.
Over here!
Zom, yeah, and first thing that the Desmond-controlled Altair does after leaving Masyaf city grounds, according to your playthrough, is assassinate assassins. Well, in the universe of AC, Desmond isn't actually controlling Altair. Desmond is passively experiencing these memories, just like we would if we were watching a movie. We don't actually control the characters on the screen when we're watching a movie, and it's the same with Desmond in the Animus. The difference, though, is that when we watch a movie, we're not able to hear the thoughts of the character. I mean, obviously, with movies, you can make the character have a voiceover, but in the Animus, though, when you're actually experiencing the memories, you're just basically seeing things unfold, and you can hear things, and you know what the character was thinking, and you can feel sensations that they feel, and feelings and emotions, but you can't actually actively change what they do.
Get him! I'll get you!
Hey there, Raid. Welcome on in. You're pretty sure Desmond has full control while using the Animus, but if he goes too off-key, the simulation will become unstable and have to reset itself, aka desynchronization. Well, it's more actually a mind thing with Desmond, because as I said, he's not literally making Altair run, jump, or climb. He has zero control over what Altair is doing because he's experiencing a memory of it. The Animus is reading the DNA and is creating the simulation based on what actually happened in the memory. And so Altair never ran up to an assassin and killed them, even if I, as the player, make the character do it. So it's only a gameplay reason why they added the desynchronization for doing that kind of stuff. But Desmond at the start of this game was already not syncing properly with the memory of Altair, but it's because his mind hasn't been attuned yet to being inside the Animus and experiencing Altair's memories. Because how is Desmond controlling Altair then? Without having some kind of input like a controller or something. Code homework. Use the simulation to find out something about your ancestor. Yes, I found out something. Hello class, my name is Jack. Yeah, I mean, having an Animus and that technology would definitely be quite an experience.
Over here!
Right, he must have some degree of control because in Assassin's Creed 3, William mentions how he could slow down the rate the Templars look through his memories by refusing to move. Well, yeah, but that's nothing to do with what the Ancestor's actually doing in the memory. That's about actually physically resisting being put inside the Animus. But if they put you into a coma, they can put you into the Animus and the simulation, but the process is actually more complicated and slower if they do it that way. That's why it's better if the person experiencing the memory is actually, on some level, willing to actually, go through the process. code the Ripper. Oh, of course, yeah, Jack the Ripper, yeah. So, well, that makes it even more confusing, as there's talk about how in order to be perfectly synced you have to do certain things that the ancestor would do during this time, which clearly has completionist implications, but also seems to imply Desmond couldn't fully be in sync with his ancestors if he chose to not have his ancestors do what said ancestor would have chosen to do during a time of being controlled. But yeah, you're confusing gameplay reasoning with actual in-universe reasoning. There's different layers. There's our layer of reality and the gameplay aspect of things. There's the internal logic of the way that the way that the Animus actually works in universe, and there's also the layer of what the actual ancestor did in their own time period. And so Desmond doesn't have any control over the movements or actions of Altair or Ezio or Connor at all. When the Animus says not to do something, it's literally breaking the fourth wall to tell us not to do this certain thing, and that it's not in line with what Desmond's ancestor did. Raid? Oh, they definitely tried, but I made things difficult for them. You can resist, you can cloud up the transmission, or just refuse to move. Eventually they would have gotten what they needed, but still it would have taken them weeks. Exactly. But that's got nothing to do with what the actual character in the memory is doing. You were talking about how Desmond has some control over Altair's actions, or the actions of, Ezio or whatnot. But Desmond has zero control over anything that the ancestors are doing inside the simulation. The simulation is simulating what actually happened. What William Miles is talking about is mentally trying to mess things up, to actually stop the Templars from having him use the Animus and to synchronize with, the memories and stuff. Right, he also says if the user isn't engaged, it's a mess, whatever that means. Yeah, so that can mean anything like you're not, like you're agitated, or you're stressed, or you're in panic, things like that are things that can interfere with the process of actually using the Animus and synchronizing with your ancestor. But it's got nothing to do with what the ancestor actually does, or what they did, rather. This guy really wants to kill Altair, he's adamant. Hey Hermione, welcome. I'm doing really, really good. Things are going well, thanks Hermione. How's things going with you? So weird to simply see Assassin's Creed and nothing else in your followed channels. Yeah, so all you've got is people playing Assassin's Creed that you're following? Nice. That's cool. Oh, well, you don't mean that everyone is playing the first AC game. You mean it's weird to see anyone playing AC no subtitle. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Just playing the first one. Yeah, it's good to start the marathon. 17 games, Monday to Friday.
The short blade is best for quickly fending off multiple enemies.
Watch it! Open your eyes!
Whoa.
That's all right, Hermione. That's no worries. Yeah, Raid, it's so cool to pull that off that it's essentially a one-hit kill on him if you do the counter-attack with the hidden blade. It's definitely difficult because you have to actually literally be 100% precise, whereas in AC2 and Brotherhood and Revelations, they keep increasing the time window that they give you to actually get it done. But yeah, if you can pull it off, it's cool to be able to kill him in one hit and basically forego all the phases of the fight if you do so. Knowledge is like a deck of cards. At first, it's all hearts and diamonds, but by the end, you need a club and spade. Well, I guess, yeah, if the marriage lasts until one of them passes away, I guess, and you have to bury the other. As if it lasts that long. Hermione, cool, back to the roots. You replayed this game sometime last year, first time since 2010. Oh wow, that's definitely a long time since your last playthrough, but that's cool. It's always a good feeling to go back and replay something that's a lot earlier in the series. So maybe the Animus as a plot device lends itself to too many opportunities to break the fourth wall to keep things straight in terms of what's meant to just be devs being cheeky about gameplay or implications of how things work with the Animus from a story perspective. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it really is, because there's so many different layers all being used at once. And figuring out, okay, so what is gameplay logic? What is actually in-universe happening? And things like that can be difficult to sort of ascertain as well. And with anything, there's always going to be some little sort of like hole in the logic of what they've done. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of things that can be definitely tied to, no, it's not actually something that is in the universe of the game. It's something that we as the player are given the instructions to do, or something that only we as the player can actually affect. Sadie, this is inspiring you to replay the first AC now. Oh, that's cool, Sadie. What did you think of it the first time you played it? Hermione, silly question maybe, but do you know the shock and awe technique? No, not really. Right, he gives this massive evil villain monologue to hype up the final battle, and then he's killed with the one stab. Hilarious. It really is, Raid. It's so cool that you can... I mean, in one ways it is cheesing the enemy, but in another, because it's something that, isn't a glitch or, it's actually an intended thing that you can do, but still it is quite funny. Oh, you did, Sadie. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's good. Because this one's a bit difficult, because, like, as much as I do enjoy it, I always find it a bit hard to recommend it to people, because it's, like, it's definitely very, very basic in respect to the gameplay in comparison to the other games and all that kind of stuff. But that's cool that you enjoyed it. Ronan, AC2 also has the Animus bleeding effect, Desmond, when not in the Animus. That's true, Ronan, yeah. Yeah, so that's a whole different thing where the exposure to experiencing the memories for long extended periods of time can actually have an actual effect on the person. Sadie, it was a nice introduction to the series for you. Well, that's the great thing too about the game, is that it really functions that way, and it's a good sort of like example of evolving with the character too. Like they give you all the skills at the start, but then they take it away, of course. But then you start to relearn it as Altair is relearning and all that kind of stuff. Hermione, it's when you enter a battle, you look for a guard in a scared animation, then you engage him with the hidden blade, killing him. Another random guard in the group fighting you will react to the kill and become scared himself. So you can rinse and repeat, ending the fight quickly. Oh yeah, I haven't done it on purpose, but I have actually seen that now that you mention it. Rage, I had a hard time enjoying this game the first time, mostly because of the heralds and beggars saying the same things constantly. Please, sir, I need some money. Infidel! Thief! You are filth! I'll have your hand for that! Die, thief! All the different NPC dialogues, yeah. What I love too is like this citizen, we're going to save this citizen, and keep an ear out for the dialogue that the citizen says after we've saved them and after their little spiel.
We can do whatever we wish. Please, I've done nothing wrong. Why are you doing this?
Weha, you're a dead man.
I'll have your head.
Yes!
God save us.
You will never win.
Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it. Who could have done such a thing?
Be rest assured, I won't forget it. Next minute, who could have done such a thing? Who could have killed these guards that are around me? Who could have done this? Hermione, I'm poor, sick and hungry. Please, sir, spare some change. I need money. Yeah, NPC goldfish memory. That's a good way to put it, Hermione. It's so funny when stuff like that happens. It's like, you saw what happened. I helped you. Who did this?
Could I interest you in some of my wares?
Right, you didn't know Alzheimer's was a thing in the Middle Ages? Yeah. Yeah, these citizens definitely have that. The interesting thing with the stealth in this game, and a lot of the other ones too, is that it was more about being stealthy in social situations, not necessarily being completely hidden from view the whole time, all the time. So they gave you the tools to blend in to make sure that you weren't suspicious. And that extends to also climbing certain things. If you climb a ladder near an NPC, they won't think anything of it. But if you climb up not using the ladder, well, that's not actually a good example because the NPCs didn't react to that.
Like what you see? Please, I've done nothing wrong. Why are you your heresy elsewhere?
Come see what I have to offer.
Don't hurt me, please.
You ever see someone do that before? I haven't.
What is he doing?
There we go. See? Because we're climbing up on the building, that's why they're reacting that way. But if we were to climb up a ladder, they wouldn't have made any comments.
I need help. Please, anyone, stop this, please. You're hurting me. ردوها علي.
Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it.
Hermione? Early onset too. He must be late for something. He's in a hurry, and she must be beautiful. One of my most favourite ones in AC2 is like when they go, "Ha ha, most entertaining." Right now, what could make a man? Ah, of course, a woman must be involved. That's another classic one. Not for this playthrough, Sadie, no. Won't be doing 100% sync. Although, I think by the nature of doing all the citizens and viewpoints, it does, and all the investigations. But as far as doing like everything in the game, I definitely won't be collecting all the flags. That's for sure. But I'll be doing synchronizing the viewpoints and saving all the citizens and doing all the investigations for each main target. Hermione, Maria's like, "Want to come over?" Altair, "Sorry, I can't. Maria, my parents aren't home." Altair, "Parker's across Jerusalem faster than Sonic." And doesn't trip once. Rage, you think what's also hilarious is you can kill the civilian immediately after saving them, and there's basically no consequences as long as there's no guards nearby. There's definitely interesting little things in these games that you can actually trigger and figure out.
Good day, my friend. Have a look. Anything I can help with? That man seems to be in a hurry.
Thief! You are filth!
Why are you doing this to me? I've done nothing wrong.
Die, thief!
Let me go.
Death to the infidel! Infidel, die! You cannot escape!
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
Well, there's not much. Come see what I have to offer. Everything's new. Everything's perfect. I have exactly what you need. Come, people. Is he planning? He should stop acting like a child.
Oh, really, Raid? That's something I didn't actually notice, because I have played the PC version a couple of times, but didn't realize that they don't have the echo effect for the NPC voices.
Dirty thief, I'll have your hand for that! You are wise indeed. Have you gone mad? Why you come to me? Dirty thief, I'll have your hand for that!
Why are you doing this to me? I've done nothing wrong.
Dirty thief, I'll have your hand for that! Come, people. Come see what I've to offer.
Let me go!
You won't believe your eyes. Thief! You are filth! You are wise indeed, which is why you've come to me. He just killed that person. Your life.
Whoops. I was spamming the button and holding the control stick to the enemy, but Altair's like, ah.
This is a waste of my time.
It's good you came along when you did. Another minute and they would have made off with me.
I know you're here somewhere. This is terrible. God
My child, attracting attention to yourself isn't wise.
Good one, Casper. Dirty thief, animus bug. Raid first tenant broken. It's like, whoops. Stan, you are filth. Hermione, I'll have your hand for that. Raid, you have no reason to be out here, old man. Good times indeed, Hermione. You're not wrong there. So funny. You evil man for climbing something. Jeez. Stan, you love that line, man. Oh yeah. Some really good ones. Hermione, you know, Altair does actually do a lot of trespassing. He definitely does. Just a few times.
You're hurting me. Why would he do that? That hurts. Stop it, please.
Your presence annoys me. You are filthy!
Help me, please.
Such a shame. Fires of war consumed the land, and
Oh, what? Oh. Never mind.
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice. Oh no, what happened?
Something I want to do too is if you go and do an investigation before visiting the bureau leader, there's actually some dialogue with them you can miss out on. So before I actually do any of the investigations, I'm going to go see the bureau leader and get the dialogue from them that you get if you go straight to them. I mean, if you save the citizens and do the viewpoints first and then go see them, you still get the dialogue, I'm pretty sure. But if you start one of the investigations and do it, you won't get a certain bit of dialogue from each bureau leader. Rage, you've said this before, but you've always preferred the parkour in this to Unity because it's more responsive and doesn't hold your hand as much. Yeah, I could definitely see how Unity's parkour could be seen that way with that, because it does make it a bit easier in some respects. I think as well with this game too, like they were striving for a certain kind of realism with how Altair's hands and feet have to move. Whereas with Unity, there's also a level of unrealistic kind of stuff.
Pay for your...
Right, plus in this game you can jump from a standstill if you want. You can't do that in Unity. You can actually manual jump on the ground, but I don't know if you can do this. I don't think you can do that in Unity. But you can certainly hold forward and press the jump button, and then he'll actually do a jump.
I'll have your head! Come back here! You are finished! You're mine! You'll never get away! Power! You let it go! Stop him! In my presence? That will cost you your life! They're still in my presence? That will cost you your life! You are finished!
Rage, you can jump while moving forward, but you can't jump in place. Yeah. Which you can't even do in Syndicate onwards either. You can't just jump when you want. As in, like, you know, a dedicated button to do a manual jump or a manual climb leap.
That will cost you your life, die thief! I was sure he was nearby. Die thief! What is it? You're a dead man!
you came along when you did. Another minute and they would have made off with me.
Who did this?
Please, someone do something.
Make room.
You look like you need something. You'll find it
You
here.
dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life. Stand here, leave.
اغرب عن وجهي.
Move now or be careful. How can one expect to defeat you and God have mercy on the This won't be too difficult. Killed the opponent, but you will not win. I'll take you down.
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
What the hell?
All right, where are you?
That's weird. I've never seen that happen before. The guards that were actively harassing the citizen are still doing the animation. They didn't actually break away from that to go into the fight.
You will not get away from me! I'll get you! Today only. To know exactly what you want. I've much to say. You are wise indeed.
Hey there, Schiller. Ahoy there to you, dude. It's going really, really good, thank you. How about yourself? Yeah, Hermione, I thought the same thing too. Yeah, Schiller, what the hell was with that Save Citizen? Oh, you have Raid, have you? Yeah, I never actually saw it before. It was funny to see. Ahoy there, Grace. Welcome. Hermione guards frisking me. Thank you for saving me. Oh my, you jumped through that stall and kicked that civilian in the face. Yeah. That's one way to help as well, isn't it?
You are filth!
Won't anyone help me?
Thief! You are filth! Thief! You are filth!
Stop it, please! You're hurting me! That hurts! Stop it, please!
What dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that! Filthy head! I'll take you down!
It's good you came along when you did. Another minute and they would have made off with me.
Sheila, you're doing good. You just got home from some doctor's appointments and you can chill a bit before work. Well, that is good. I hope that everything went well, and it's also good to be able to get some chill time in before you start work as well. Hermione, you don't know if you'd be so appreciative when you saved me if just afterwards you jump kick me in your face. Kinda invalidates the saving for my money. Yeah, I definitely would be in the same situation too if that happened. You know, if someone helped me and then they just kicked me in the face afterwards, it's like, what? Grace, hiya, Rod, don't worry, that will get old eventually, probably. You cause chaos out of love. Yeah, it's so funny, like, the name can also have, red, like, autocorrect sometimes, which can be fun. But I know you're not meaning it in that way. But, yeah. Hermione, visible confusion. Exactly. That would be the reaction if someone helped you and then they just kicked you in the face afterwards. Raid, you should probably go to sleep. Because it's 3:30 AM where you are, but whatever. Oh, is it? Nice and early. But that's fair enough if you need to, that's for sure. Raid, it's definitely understandable. But yeah, that's definitely, well, late. / early. Sheila, Assassin's Creed Rod, confirmed. Now imagine that. Every so often, you would hear the main character go, "Hello there, I'm an assassin. Time to kill you, Templar."
Die, thief! Your life died here! I will end your life! God favors me! You will not win! Give up!
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it.
Horrible.
Murderer! Just kill another one! Murderer!
Come close! Hear the tale I have to tell of a merchant prince without fear. So Tamir gave the man his food.
Grace, it's going to be a day. Just email Big Boss to let her know that you won't be coming back for next year. Oh, really, Grace? Well, you know, that's what you need to do, you know, like if you need to change you know, plans and stuff, it's definitely good to get that sorted as well. Sheila, you found a way to play Dishonored in English. You just had to uninstall the game, change your region to the UK, and then you had to re-download it while being in this region. Really? Is that all you had to do? Like, I know that's like a lot to do though, but still. That's interesting that if you uninstall it and then download it again, but with the time changed, the region changed, that it would do that. That's cool though.
Tamir drove a caravan in those days between Damas and Jerusalem. I'll take you down! Move! Infidel, die! For your sins! Give up! You've nowhere to run! May God have mercy on your
Damn it. Something went wrong. Have to reinitialize it.
Fortunate for them both, each having something the other wanted. You are filth! Oh no! So Tamir gave the man.
Why are you
All right,
doing
where
this
are
to
you?
me? I've done nothing wrong.
Dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that.
Let me go.
Where is the one responsible?
Please, help me.
Wayhack! Infidel! Die! Die here! Ah! Move! I'll get you! Yeah! Yeah!
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it.
All right, where are you?
I beg of you. I beg of you.
What is he doing?
He has found the strength to stand in defense of our great civilization. Make no mistake, it is our very existence we are fighting for. The infidel king would see us all wiped from the world. We must resist. We must push back. The fires of war consume the land, and thousands of lives are lost in its defense. Seems a tragedy, but I say...
Grace, well, you work on school year contracts, so you're really only committed for your 10 months, and you're pretty sure she knew you weren't coming back because you haven't kept it a closely guarded secret that you were looking to move out of the area. But you just had to send the email to her to let her know officially to not count you on for the fall. It's looking like you won't be needed though because your student's parents are moving him to another school district. Oh, I see now, Grace, yeah. Well, I guess in a way it's good that they know that potentially it's not going to be like an ongoing thing for, you know, indefinitely. But still, it's definitely good to let them know officially before. So that's definitely a good idea. Right, yeah, if you don't specifically target the guards attacking the civilian, that will happen. Yeah, it's annoying when that stuff happens.
Madness! We must resist! We must fight them in any way we can!
Help me!
What is
Someone
it?
do something!
You're infidel! You will not get away from me!
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it.
What a strange man.
Oh dear.
Die, thief!
I have exactly what you
You're
need. Someone do
infidel!
something!
You can't escape!
You're evil man!
But you will not win! You're mine! Infidel, die! That man is a murderer! Die! Infidel! You'll never get away!
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
Grace, yes, it all works out because they don't have to race to find somebody for the fall, and also they don't have to try to find you a spot or risk telling you that they don't have one. Exactly. It's good that it worked out that way, and that's how it actually works too, as well.
Come on, come on! I've much to sell!
He has much to sell. Doesn't say what though. Having that citizen right next to the bureau actually works out well because, as I was saying before I start doing the investigations, I want to actually speak to the bureau leader because there's dialogue you get from them that you miss out on if you just go straight to doing the investigations when you get into a city on a mission.
Do you think he's being chased by someone? How reckless. He must be late for something. Please be more careful next time. Dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that!
Stop it!
No.
You're hurting me!
Yeah!
Good you came along when you did. Another minute and they would have made off with me.
Where is the one responsible? Oh, terrible. Oh, tragic. Poor God curse the one who's done this. Where are you?
Alright, so we've saved all the citizens in the poor district of Damascus. And we've also synchronized all the viewpoints within the poor district of Damascus. Okay, so to get that dialogue that you can miss if you go straight into doing investigations, we'll actually go and speak to the bureau leader first. Altair decided that he couldn't climb further. That Ronan, I think it just abbreviates the knowledge you've attained into the greeting dialogue. Maybe, I think so, yeah. But also, if you do the minimum required amount of investigations, then the dialogue, of course, will only reflect the information that you've gotten in those two.
Over here! You can't escape!
So I'll speak to them before doing any of them, and then before doing the minimum, I'll go and speak to them again. Ray, do you know how to view the documents you collect from the investigations? Let's see, I think you go... Is it memory log? Yeah, I think once you actually do a particular investigation, if it's like getting a letter from someone, you can actually read the letter by going into this, I think. Yeah, so these are the ones from Musieff that we had done. And then you get like view attachment. Grace, okay, time to toss yourself in the car for work, lest you get fired before the end of the school year for not showing up. Yeah, that's totally fair as well, Grace, that's for sure. Well, thank you so much for being here, and I hope that it all goes well. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Grace's channel if you haven't before. Grace has been doing Stardew Valley, but has also got a Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough going on as well. Grace is a really cool streamer, has a great community, and highly recommend. And Grace, thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a good one. I can't remember the actor's name, but the voice actor for the Rafik in Damascus is the same as Leonardo da Vinci in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, and he's also Dom in Gears of War as well. No worries at all, Grace, for the shout out. Absolutely no trouble at all. Definitely catch you again soon, and hope you have a good day.
Altair, it is good to see you, and in one piece. You as well, friend. I am sorry for your troubles. Think nothing of it. A few of your brothers were here earlier, in fact. Oof, if you'd heard the things they said, I'm certain you'd have slain them where they stood.
It's quite all right.
Yes, you've never been one for the creed, have you?
Is that all?
I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget myself. What business brings you to the Mass?
A man named Tamir. Al-Mualim takes issue with the work he does. I meant to end it. Now tell me where to find him.
Surely you remember how to track an enemy.
Of course. Learn where he will be and when. But that sort of work is best left for... I understand.
Go and search the city, determine what he's planning and where he works. Preparation makes the victor.
What can you tell me of him?
Tamir makes his living as a black market merchant, so the Souk district should be your destination. I would suggest you seek out the following places. A small souk northeast of here, the madrasa to our east, and in the gardens north of this bureau. Focus on these places and he should become well known to you.
I assume you want me to return to you when this is done.
Yes. Come back to me. I'll give you Al-Mualim's marker and you'll give us Tamir's life.
As you wish.
Remember, Altair, if you find yourself in trouble and the city turned against you, return to the bureau. I can shelter you from the storm. Be warned though, if your enemies are too close, my door will remain closed until you've lost them. Do you understand?
Yes. To bring the enemy inside would compromise the Brotherhood.
Very well. Off you go.
That little thing that you see Altair doing with his feet, I always like triggering that. You just got to stand at a certain spot for him to start doing that. Raid, the word Rafiq is an Arabic word that means intimate friend, companion, or comrade. Oh, cool, I didn't know that, Raid. That definitely makes sense then, as well, as to why the bureau leaders are known as Rafiqs. There's also dialogue if you interact with the bureau leader after that little bit of dialogue.
Well, except for that last job you were on. I wouldn't have wanted to be there for that. Well, except for that last job you were on. I wouldn't have wanted to be there for that. I'm sorry, I tend to go on sometimes. The market district should be your first stop. Tamir is quite well known there. I would have loved to have been by your side all these years. You lead the life of a hero. You do remember how to gather information, right? Of course you do. You're Altair. Well, except for that last job you were on. I wouldn't have wanted to be there for that.
So there we go. We got some dialogue for speaking to the Rafik first before doing any investigations, and also getting little bits of dialogue by interacting with them afterwards. So what we're going to do, we only have to do 2 investigations as minimum, but for this playthrough I'm going to do all of the ones for each mission. After I do 1 investigation, I'm going to come back to the Bureau to speak to the Rafik again, because I think there's also different dialogue yet again if you just go there. But in any case, we'll just go do 1 investigation and then come back. I'll do one that's close by ish. Yeah, I'll do this one. Interrogation. Hermione, the word camera is also related to chamber because, well, it has a chamber inside of it. Oh, well, there you go. I didn't know that either. Oh, hang on. Also, comrade means in the same chamber, so metaphorically someone who shares your views. Ah. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Because I just thought it was just like, you know, comrade as in like a friend or an ally. Hey, good morning, Lucinda. Welcome on in. We're off to the Assassin's Creed races. Altair. That's right. We absolutely are. Doing really, really good, thank you. We're on the first main target assassination. Just going to do an investigation and then go and speak to the Bureau leader again. How's things going with you, Lucinda? Yes, Schiller, the journey to the Alliance map. Good one, Lucinda. It'll be a long journey. Might take as much time as it takes to complete the redacted map.
And when the battle was finished, the Saracen leader saw to it that the merchant was repaid 1,000 times. It was just before Hattin. The Saracens were low on food and in desperate need of resupply, but there was no relief in sight. It was just before Hattin. The Saracens were low on food and in desperate need of resupply, but there was no relief in sight. Some say, were it not for Tamir, Salah ad-Din's men would have surely turned on him. Could be we won the battle because of that man. I don't know you. Leave me alone. Who? You'll pay dearly for that.
You seem to know quite a bit about Tamir. Tell me what he's planning.
I know only the stories I tell, nothing more.
A pity. There's no reason to let you live if you've nothing to offer in return.
Wait! There is one thing.
Continue.
He is preoccupied as of late. He oversees the production of many, many weapons.
What of it? They're meant for Salah ad-Din. This does not help me, which means it does not help you.
No, stop, listen! Not Salah ad-Din. They're for someone else. The crests these arms bear, they are different, unfamiliar. It seems Tamir supports another, but I know not who.
Is that all?
Yes. I've told you everything I know.
Then it's time for you to rest.
Lucinda, you're doing well. You woke up naturally about 20 minutes early, so you're a little bit ahead of the game today. Oh, that's excellent. That's good. That's good that you woke up naturally, and even though it's 20 minutes early, at least you're still feeling good. Sheila, not waking up to an alarm, but on your own is always great. It definitely can be, that's for sure. Listen, the work was really slow last night and you ended up being done with 90% of your work, 2.5 hours into your shift, then you were dead for 2 hours, so you got home early, which means you got to go to bed early. Oh, well, that definitely all worked out well in the end then. But yeah, it's interesting getting all the work done in that amount of time and then having the 2 hours remaining. Oh, that's okay, Hermione. That's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well. Definitely catch you again soon. There's something too that I want to show that I just remembered with Altair. You can do it in AC2 as well, but it gets a bit harder to make it happen. Would like to highly recommend people check out Hermione's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of the Tomb Raider remasters of 1, 2, and 3. He finished the first and the DLC for it. He's been playing the second one and going through that. He's also showcasing all the changes and differences between the new graphics and the old graphics, and also anything that was added for the remaster as well. A great streamer, so highly recommend. And thank you for leaving the lurk, Hermione. Listen, that's right, we're going to be able to see Mr. Ezio Auditore Butabi head bob. Oh yeah, absolutely, Lucinda. Although I can get Altair to do it a little bit. And what I wanted to show requires a little bit of room to move for it. So I'll try and find a more open sort of spot to actually do this with. But it's this funny little leg movement that you can have Altair do.
That man seems to be in a hurry.
Sometimes it's hard to keep it consistent, but it's that little shuffling that he does with his feet.
That should teach you not to be so careless.
Do you mind, NPC? I'm trying to do something here. Ezio can do it in AC2 a little bit, but then in Brotherhood when I tried it, it wouldn't let him actually do it for too long.
I should kill you for that.
What is that man doing?
Anyway. Yeah, it is pretty cute, Lucinda, actually. Hey Lizzie, good morning. Hope it's going well.
Learned all you need to know?
No, not yet.
Is everything all right then?
Yes.
Do not be ashamed if you lack the skill to finish the job. It happens to the best of us. Perhaps there is a courier mission you can attempt.
That's enough.
I was only trying to help.
There we go. So we did 1 investigation. We need to do 2 minimum. If we did the 2 minimum and then came back, we wouldn't have got that dialogue we just got now.
And trust me, there are people in Damas who know Tamir. You just need to find them. If you follow the creed, Altair, all will go well.
Great advice, Leonardo. Great advice.
You shouldn't let what happened in Jerusalem cloud your judgment. But then again, I suppose living with that mistake on your conscience cannot be easy. You shouldn't let what happened in Jerusalem cloud your judgment.
Okay, so now we're starting to loop. Alright, the minimum amount we need to do is 2, but I'm going to be doing all of them. So once we do the next one, I'm not going to come back, because otherwise that will put us into the assassination, the actual literal assassination mission. So now that I've got that dialogue, we'll do all of the remaining investigations.
When will he stop acting like a fool?
Never. Altair will never stop acting like a fool. It's more fun. Lizzie, what system are you playing AC1 on? So I'm playing it on my Xbox Series S, the Xbox 360 backwards compatible version. I have the Xbox app on my laptop remotely connected to the Xbox, and I've got OBS running to capture the Xbox app window. So that's how I'm doing this. I do have the PC version of the game, but I can't get the control stick and Altair's movements to be as accurate as they can be on the Xbox version for me. So that's why I'm doing the Xbox 360 version. But I'd like to play the PC version in the future to actually do some of the mods that have been added for the game.
He has found the strength to stand in defense of our great civilization. Make no mistake, it is our very existence we are fighting for.
That is true, Lucinda. It really, really is. And you definitely know that yourself as well. But yeah, I use a program called Joy to Key. And it sort of helped a little bit because I could fine-tune the sensitivity of the control sticks through that program, because it makes the game think, or makes the computer think you're actually using keys on your keyboard when you're not. But it still doesn't fix it completely, so I'd rather do this this version instead.
He's called another meeting. What is it this time? Another warning? Another execution?
No, he has work for us to do.
Which means we won't be paid.
He's abandoned the ways of the Merchant Guild. Does as he pleases now.
He treats us as if we were his servants.
And the guard does nothing to stop him.
Enough! We must go. If we're late, he'll be angry, and we'll suffer for it.
Perhaps one day, someone will have the courage to stand up to him.
Perhaps. But until that day arrives, we should do as told.
Lizzie, so it's not on PS4. It isn't, Lizzie, no. No, it was only on the Xbox 360 and PS3. And PC. Lucinda, yeah, you had to use it, lol. Yeah, it's not ideal at all. Right, if he actually did that courier job, he would have to change his name to Altair al-Sai. Fun fact, his full name, Altair bin Lahad, literally means the bird, son of nobody. That's true, yeah. I like how they tied so much stuff into the assassins and their creed into like eagles and, you know, bird kind of motifs and stuff. Listen, not the joy to key thing, but you mean you use a controller on PC. You think you use DS4 Windows, which is the program you use to get PS4 controllers to work on PC. Yeah. Well, it's definitely good to have things like that to use as an alternative.
Something needs to be done. It's only a matter of time before someone else discovers it.
Tell him then, it's in his best interest to keep the souk secure.
He won't meet with me. Too busy with this new deal of his.
And the guards?
Tried already. They won't lift a finger unless the order comes from him.
Then what will you do?
I'll go to Albul-Nukud.
The Merchant King? He won't see you.
He doesn't have to. I've written him a letter that explains the problem. He can read it and decide for himself.
Did you lose something? Then he just goes about his business, like, oh well. I'm not killing all of these Templars, but it's a good chance to do an air assassination. It's very finicky to do in this game, and there's a certain height you need to be from the enemy, and you need to make sure that Altair's feet are actually pushed up against the wall and he's in that position. So if he's just hanging with his legs dangling, the game won't let you do it, even if you are the right distance away.
Everything perfectly priced.
Lucinda, at the beginning of the game, every time you did a new tutorial, I had to press every button to figure out what button to actually press. Yeah, if I have a look actually at the controls for the Xbox version, it doesn't give me more. Is it in this? No. No. I can't. I was going to go and have a look at different things.
Come on, come on.
Your presence annoys me. You look familiar.
So in the air, not being able to see the controls while playing presented a problem as well. It well and truly did. You know, it's like press this button to do a head thing or a left arm or a right arm or a leg thing. It's like, what?
Do you understand?
Yes. I am to deliver the letter to your merchant friend.
And you know who to see?
The same man as always.
Do not think to betray my presence in this city. We have many eyes, many ears.
And many arms, yes. Good for silencing those who say too much. I know this well. You have my word.
Good. Then be quick about it. Time is short.
Listen here, citizen. If you're tired of shoddy goods, then come see me. My merchandise is without fear.
You wanted, I've got it.
Want a bargain? I'm your man. Come, come.
Come, people. Come see what I have to offer. It is our very existence we are fighting for.
Listen, you got through it, but you had to do multiple conversions in your head. And that's definitely not, you know, a fun thing to have to do every time as well. Schiller, the first time you played Assassin's Creed 3, you weren't paying attention to the tutorial and you're confused why the counterattack wasn't working anymore? Oh yeah. That would have been frustrating too. And that's the other thing with these games, like all these changes that they make from one game to the next. Even something so simple as, now in this game, Eagle Vision is activated with this. Then the next game, oh, it's not that anymore, now it's this. The next game after, nah, it's not that anymore, now it's this. Then after that, let's go back to the way it was 5 games ago.
Now comes the English king and his infidel army. They leave horrors in their wake. Salah-ad-Din rides to meet him, that these barbarous acts might be avenged.
Yeah, Lucida's like, oh shucks, lost it again. Oh well, wasn't important.
So, how did you manage to do it?
It wasn't easy, my friend. No, not at all. Cursed merchant caught me trying to steal from him. Called for help.
I can't imagine the guards were pleased.
At least a dozen of them appear. All well armed and spoiling for a fight.
What did you do?
I ran over, under, and through the crowd. Knocked over a few stalls for good measure. But they kept coming.
Then how did you escape?
With a little help from my friends.
What do you mean?
There's a couple of my brothers who gather around the southeastern exit of the souk. They let me pass and then turned their attention towards the guards. Kept them distracted while I got away. Without their help, I wouldn't be here right now.
So we have him talking about how he was being chased and he was running through, and he even jumped through some merchant stalls as well, which is something that you can do yourself when being chased. Destroy the merchant's gear. It's like, how dare you? I took hours to set that up this morning. Now you just ruined it. See if I can find one and show it. I mean, I've already done it before in the stream, a bit earlier, accidentally. I saved a citizen and then I ended up running through the stall and then basically knocking them in the head. But yeah, if you come to a stall and you hold down the sprint button, it's not just the run button, I don't think, also the sprint.
You will have to pay for that. How dare you? That was one of a kind. Hey, watch it. Has he lost his mind? Why is he around? Hey, watch it. Look. What is he doing? That was expensive. Why would he? You will have to pay for that. You break it, you buy it.
What is he doing?
How dare you! That was one of a kind! How dare you! That was one of a kind!
How dare you? That's one of a kind. Okay, so we have one final investigation. As I said before, you don't have to do all of them. You can just do the minimum, which for this mission was 2 minimum. And that'll get you into the memory where you have to assassinate the target. Earlier.
Like what you see?
Oh my.
Have a look. You won't be disappointed.
Right, the first time you played Mirage, you died a lot at the beginning because you kept pressing circle to dodge. It's because the last game you'd played was Hogwarts Legacy, where circle is the dodge button. Oh yeah, right, I've had that happen with games too, as well. I go to press buttons in a different game by a different company, a different franchise, and I'm like, oh shit, that's right. It doesn't work in this game. Lizzie, you did that mistakenly and you quit the game because you were frustrated. Oh yeah. Well, it's definitely easy to do it accidentally as well if you're not aware of it as a thing. Lucinda, do you get different dialogue or anything if you get them all, or just extra sync percentage? And in this game, the sync percentage is tied to your max health bars, right? Yeah, so I think if you do more, then you basically talk to the bureau leader about more of what you've learned. Sheila, but there's a maximum to it, even though you do all the things in the game. Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's rats.
No, it's children. I hear them laughing.
Rats or children. Either way, it's bad for business. All that noise!
Someone needs to get up on those beams and clear them out.
I wonder how they're getting up there.
Must be through the central courtyard.
Then we should ask the guard to have a look.
Ah, they're all much too busy polishing the backside of their master.
All too busy polishing the backside of their master. Oh, is it raid? Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I just assumed. Because I guess some information that you hear isn't necessarily about helping you assassinate the target. But still, I still want to do the process this way. Listen to what? You don't like butt rubs? Well, it depends on who it is. and the relation, you know, like... But yeah, an employee, I don't think so. I don't think that'd be appropriate. I like the little subtle differences in this. So if you just walk to an edge, Altair will just basically look down like this. And no matter what you do to move with the control stick only, he won't. If you hold down the high profile button, which changes what you can actually do with certain things, and then you run toward an edge, I like how he drops but then hangs. It's only if you hold that button down and hold the sprint button down that Altair will actually jump across stuff. And I feel that's where some people accidentally like jump off of something when they don't in that respect, because they're holding down all the buttons. Obviously, if you want to jump from beam to beam, you need to hold down all the buttons as well. But it's good that they have that as a stop thing. It took me a long time to have to get used to stopping doing the sprinting, because it just gets, you get so into what's the word? You just get, it just becomes so second nature to hold it down, you know. Sheila, imagine people selling butt scratchers in the street because of butt rubs. Butt scratchers. Hey Hermione, welcome back from your lurk. Raid, so you're saying you don't want a rugged bearded man who's on your payroll to rub your butt? Definitely not, Raid, no. That's not for me. Hermione, hey again. Yeah, what you're talking about now, Rod, is what you like to call button discipline. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it can be, in the heat of the moment in these games when you're trying to run from places, it can definitely, be easy to just hold down all the buttons and stuff. Listen, you've heard of back scratches, but not butt scratches. Butt scratches.
Altair, welcome, welcome.
I've done what you asked. Now give me the marker.
First things first. Tell me what you know.
Tamir rules over the Souk El Salah. He makes his fortune selling arms and armor and is supported by many in this endeavor. Blacksmiths, traders, financiers. He's the largest death dealer in the land.
And have you devised a way to rid us of this blight?
A meeting is being arranged at Souk El Salah to discuss an important sale. They say it's the largest deal Tamir has ever made. He'll be distracted with his work. That's when I'll strike.
Your plan seems solid enough. I give you leave to go. Let Al-Mualim's will be done. You may rest here until you are ready.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
You did, Hermione. You definitely did. Good timing for unlurking. Right in the middle of a butt conversation. Or butt-versation, as you call it in the industry. I'll let your imagination figure out exactly what industry that is. I wonder if Beavis and Butthead created a company in that business.
Altair, my friend. Is something wrong? Has Tamir been delayed? Has he left the city?
Everything is fine, Rafik.
Ah, I see. Then why return so soon? Wait, do not answer. It is not for me to question your ways. I am certain no matter how strange your approach to this task, you will succeed. Speaking of which, when did you intend to complete this task?
Next week.
I have faith in you, Altair. You will succeed today. Being stripped of your rank must have been an embarrassing experience. But I am sure Al-Mualim will be proud of your accomplishment. I know you can follow the creed. You just need to be a little less aggressive. I have faith in you, Altair. You will succeed today.
Hello, Bearsuit. Welcome, dude. It's going really good, thank you. That's true. Game 1 of 17 of the marathon. How's things, dude? I hope you had a good rest of your stream as well with The Evil Within. Hey, Ave, welcome back. Just dropping in for a short while. How's it going? It's going great. We're just about to do the assassination mission of Tamir. I'm going to try and get in with the air assassination as well. Thanks for redeeming the Assassin's Creed quote. Okay, so I've got one. Demons are after me. Demons with the black cross. They want me dead. Me! Can you imagine? If you see them, tell them to go away. But use your blade. It is the only language demons understand. So that's one of the informants in this game. Actually voiced by Sean Bai Cho. I remember the I remember the voice of that informant. Hey Dr. Clownfish, welcome on back. I mean, welcome in, sorry. Bearsuit, well, it was something for sure. Restarted the run and game gave you another cheap death at the end of Chapter 6, so you go again. Oh man, that first one was so annoying too, and to have that second one as well, and in Chapter 6 no less. Damn, that chapter is so friggin' annoying on Akumu. Are they? Who's that? They don't actually have a name. Or you mean Sean Bai Cho? Or you mean the character? Because that informant doesn't actually have a name. But Sean has done a lot of voices in the AC series. There we go. They're the roles that he's played in AC so far. He also voices a lot of characters in the Outlast games as well. Bearsuit, for sure Chapter 6 sucks where you died wasn't even a hard part enemy. Just walked through a shotgun blast. Oh no, dude. Those are really annoying kinds of deaths in games, you know? That's right, are they? Yeah. Yeah, he plays Machiavelli. Bearsuit, you find this game still looks so good. It definitely can. Which, yeah, 2007. I like how each city has its own color palette as well.
Stop! You must not trespass here.
No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
Look. Now, why did you do that? Come see what I have to offer.
Please, can't you bear?
There we go, Lucinda. They said the line. No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
What a fool! Leave our city. Tired of never finding anything useful at the other merchant towns. That won't happen here.
The AC1 for a 2007 game looks really good. You think it looks better than Fallout 3, which was released in 2008? Oh, is that when that came out? 2008. Hermione, like the textures aren't as high res as today, for example, but the lighting and art direction and so on are spot on. Yeah. Are they looking forward to the Alliance map? The Alliance map? Bearsuit, yeah, for sure. The colours really give each city a more unique feel. Some of the cities with the blue filter as an example. That's it, yeah. You know, and Accra as a place, and Jerusalem too, you know, it definitely gives off a different vibe. Oh, that's okay, Hermione. I knew what you were, what you meant. Casper, please, no more alliance map. Just a little wafer thin alliance map. How about that?
No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
A few coins. All I ask
Just have a look. I have no interest in your calculations. The numbers change nothing. Your men have failed to fill the order, which means I have failed my client.
We need more time.
This is the excuse of a lazy or incompetent man. Which are you?
Neither.
What I see says otherwise. Now, tell me, what do you intend to do to solve this problem of ours? These weapons are needed now.
I see no solution. The men work day and night, but your client requires so much, and the destination. It is a difficult route.
Would that you could produce weapons with the same skill as you produce excuses.
I have done all I can.
It is not enough.
Then perhaps you ask too much.
Too much? I gave you everything. Without me, you would still be charming serpents for coin. All I ask in return was you fill the orders I bring you, and you say I ask too much? You dare disrespect me?
Peace, Tamir. I meant no insult.
Then you should have kept your mouth shut.
No! Stop!
Stop? I'm just getting started.
No! Stop! No!
You came into my souk, stood before my men, and dared to insult me? You must learn your place! No. Leave the body. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you. Think twice before you tell me something cannot be done. Now get back to work. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Where did you learn your craft?
No? Well, there's more. Much more. You are wise, which is why you've come to me. You won't find magic like this anywhere.
I can sell this. Melt it down and try again. And if it comes out just as poorly, it'll be you gets melted down next.
Find better items anywhere else. I swear it.
You begged me for this position. Swore none could do as well as you. I don't understand what you do all day. Your stall is filled with goods. It should be your purse that's filled with coin. Why can't you sell these things? It isn't difficult. Perhaps you are not trying hard enough. Do you require motivation? Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Where did you learn your craft?
A few coins. All I ask is for a few coins.
I can sell this. Melt it down and try again. And if it comes out just as poorly...
Alright, so that is the same kind of combo thing that he says.
swore none could do as well as you.
I beg of you, just a few coins, please. My family's sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins?
Your stall is filled with goods. It should be your purse that's filled with coin. Why can't you sell these things? It isn't difficult. Perhaps you are not trying hard enough. Do you require motivation?
You, sir. You look like you need something. You'll find it here. I'm sure of it. I am at your service.
Not my better item anywhere else. I swear it. Pathetic.
You'll find
Absolutely
everything
pathetic.
here, my friend.
Where did you learn your craft?
I do not
held my own.
Oh, Altair. Come on. Of course they'd be the one that would be targeted. I'll escape and try again. Oh yeah, he's chasing me as well. Forgot about that. Time to desync.
Remember to reach out for ledges should you fall.
No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
Listen here, citizen. If you're tired of shoddy food, I like that in a cut.
I need food. I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you.
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Where did you learn your craft? I can sell this. Melt it down and try again. And if it comes out just as poorly, it you gets melted down next. My merchandise is without fear. Want a bargain? I'm your man. Come, come. You begged me for this position. Swore none could do as well as you. I don't understand what you do all day. Your stall is filled with goods.
Good day, my friend.
It
If
should
there's
be
anything
your
I can help
purse
you
that's
with,
filled with
anything
coin.
at all, do not.
Why can't you sell these things? It isn't difficult. Perhaps you are not trying hard enough.
That's okay, Ave. I'll see you next time. Sorry, Chad. I'll catch up on stuff when this is done.
You want it, I've got it. Like what you see?
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Where did you learn your craft? I've held my own against far worse.
Be at peace.
You'll pay for this. You and all your kind.
It seems you're the one pays now, my friend. You'll not profit from suffering any longer.
You think me some petty death dealer, suckling at the breast of war? A strange target, don't you think? Why me, when so many others do the same?
You believe yourself different, then?
Oh, but I am. For I serve a far nobler cause than mere profit. Just like my brothers.
Brothers?
Ah, but he thinks I act alone. I
I am but a piece. A man with a part to play. You'll come to know the others soon enough. They won't take kindly to what you've done.
Good. I look forward to ending their lives as well.
Such pride. It will destroy you, child.
You killed that person!
Infidel, die! Get away!
Ow! Just a little money on desert.
Don't let him escape! Won't get away from me! I see him! He's over there! Give up! You know it!
Waiting! He helped us always! Be strong! Against our enemies, in whatever way you want.
Word has reached me of your victory, Altair. You have my gratitude and my respect.
Thank you.
It is a shame that the other assassins continue to hold you in such poor regard.
Rafik, I do not care what the others think of me.
As you wish, Altair. You should bring news of your victory to Al-Mualim. I'm certain he has more work for you to do.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Out of the machine, Mr. Miles?
What's the matter, Doc?
Miss Stillman is once again insisting I let you rest.
Alright, I'll catch up on chat now. The screen's going to say a message on the screen, but that's because I'm clicking off the Xbox app window.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression, Casper. Hermione, please sir, may I have some Alliance map? I'm poor and sick and hungry. A few looks at the Alliance map. That's all I ask. And then the person doesn't, and they start to climb, and then they start to throw rocks. Indeed, Schiller, blood for the blood god. And there was definitely no uncontaminated water there at all after he was done. Hey there, Cody. Good afternoon to you as well, dude. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. These weapons are needed now. Thanks, Bearsuit, for redeeming that Arnie impression. Thanks for being here, Arve. I hope it all goes well. Hermione, oh man, you love how the OGAC builds up its assassination targets like this, show their brutality. Absolutely. It definitely gives them a little bit of extra character as well. And that they're more than just simply a name to mark off a list. Yeah, that was so annoying, Lucinda and Arve, and I had a bear suit with that happened. But yeah, doing air assassinations on the main targets is also very tricky. to pull off. Yeah, exactly. Are they? Stay your blade from the flesh of the targets. Thanks for redeeming that leap of fail, Casper. I'll have to get that when I go back into Altair's time. Hey there, Mr. Epic. Welcome on in. I see you're playing one of the best ACs ever. That's right, yeah. Starting the marathon off today. So it's going to be Monday through to Friday every single week with the Assassin's Creed marathon and 17 games. Hermione, I can't sell this. Melt it down and make it again. Cries in blacksmithing. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you can't do your job as a blacksmith. What the hell? I like those conversations, though, that the Target has with those different market sellers. Mr. Epic, this game still looks so good if you play it on PC 4K. Oh, yeah. I've seen some videos of it on 4K and stuff. It just looks amazing what they can do. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going well, thank you. How about yourself? Hermione, this music is chef's kiss. Escape music, you mean? It really is. It's great too. Like the music in its entirety, if you hear it, is really, really cool too. Mr. Epic, still can't believe that this still is the only AC game where you actually put a sword in a sheath instead of your sword glitching through some ropes. Well, then 10 years later, they still can't do it. Still glitches through some on your waist. I mean, look at AC Mirage, the newest game. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff that just happens to, ruin things. That, like, even things clipping through clothing can still be an issue in games. Oh, great, Cody. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're going great. As for me, I'm doing really, really good. I'm just about to actually take a break. Zom seems to be too frequent interruptions by the present-day story, especially in comparison to the other games. I guess, yeah. I haven't really timed out how long it takes, but it depends on what you do. Like, we did a lot of stuff there before even getting to this, like synchronized all the viewpoints, saved all the citizens, did all the investigations, and now we're coming back to present day. Oh, good, Casper. Nice. Cheers. You're going pretty well, Spectrum. Well, glad to hear that. That's okay, Hermione. Definitely catch you again soon. I hope everything goes well. You have a good one. And thanks, Cody. I really appreciate that. Oh, yeah, Sheila. That's absolutely no trouble at all. Can definitely understand that. I really hope that work goes well for you today. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel. They're doing a playthrough of Dishonored, and also a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well. One of their most recent playthroughs of Assassin's Creed was Assassin's Creed 2, and was doing a no upgrade challenge and a permadeath challenge as well at the same time. He's also a fan of Dead by Daylight, as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games as well. So yeah, definitely recommend. And Sheila, that's absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out. No worries at all, Sheila. You have a good one, dude.
So, feel like telling me who put the stick up his ass?
We have a deadline. 1 week. Well, 6 days now.
Deadline?
I can't talk about it.
Man, put yourself in my shoes. I'm being held hostage by a group of scientists. At least I think you're scientists. And forced to spend all day in some crazy-ass machine. You won't tell me what you're looking for or why you want it, but I'm supposed to be thanking you for keeping me alive. This is so fucked. Sorry, but it is.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. I don't know. Maybe give me some answers?
I can't. And it's better this way. Safer.
Safer for who?
Both of us.
Hey, you know what? I've got a question I think you can actually answer.
What's up?
Why is it that sometimes the guys in there talk like they're from the future?
The future?
I mean the present. Now, today, whatever.
You've probably noticed that English has become the official language of the Holy Land.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The Animus is translating speech it deems vital into more modern English, so expect a few anachronisms. I could probably make it more authentic, but... You ever read Chaucer?
Who?
Yeah, definitely not for you.
There was a kind of interesting way to explain why you hear certain phrases being used in a time period where they would not have likely been used. because the Animus is translating speech that it feels is necessary and important, and putting it in a way in which the person experiencing the memory would be able to actually understand.
Can you tell me more about Abstergo? What goes on here? Beyond the whole keeping me prisoner thing.
Abstergo is one of the largest pharmaceutical companies in the world. Their primary focus is antidepressants. There's some information on the computer over there.
But you already said this isn't about testing a drug. So what's the deal?
I don't like where this is going.
So it's safe to assume the Animus is not a part of their public face.
What, you haven't seen the commercials?
Oh my god. She has a sense of humor.
I'm sorry, Desmond. I've got a lot of work to do. Like I said, if you want to know more about the company, take a look at the computer. The telecommunications stuff is particularly interesting.
The ironic thing is that later, Abstergo actually makes Animus technology known by the public. Obviously not explaining every single detail to the public about it, but the interactive experiences that Abstergo creates, starting with Liberation, are intended to be consumed by the public, and so they get a little bit of insight into the existence of memories from the past being able to be experienced in like an interactive kind of format. So looking back, it makes that little joke that Lucy makes about the commercials for the Animus technology actually seem not that implausible. Whereas, you know, before those games came up with that idea and that concept, the idea of having an advertisement about it seemed quite, you know, unrealistic. Spectrum, isn't he supposed to be resting? When does he sleep? He definitely does sleep, Spectrum. You have to go into the room that they've got for him and then interact with the bed, and then he'll go to sleep. Zom, TARDIS translated protocols are definitely active. That's true, Zom, yeah. Ronan, because Malakas. That's it. Everything comes down to that.
Aren't you tired?
There we go, so there's no more new conversations with Lucy.
Man, I can't even change my clothes.
Let's go, Mr. Miles. Time's wasting.
Where's Lucy?
Oh, don't worry. She'll be with us soon enough.
So why are you doing all this, Doc? What are you hoping to accomplish?
You turned the television on lately? Read the newspaper?
Never cared much for that stuff.
Then, let me sum it up for you. The world's a mess. It's pathetic, really. You've seen it firsthand yourself. 1,000 years between you and your ancestor, and society remains just as barbaric, just as stupid.
And your point is?
Order, Mr. Miles. The world needs order. That is what we're working towards, and that is what you're helping us to achieve.
You expect me to believe you're building a better tomorrow?
That's exactly what we're doing. The human race calls out for direction. They want to know why they're here, what they're meant to do. Well, we're going to tell them. And once they understand how to live their lives, everything will be better.
Better how?
An end to all conflicts, large and small. Isn't that what you assassins strive for? Peace in all things?
I told you, I'm not an assassin.
Right.
I still don't see where I fit into things.
In time, Mr. Miles. In time, you'll understand. Or you won't. I don't care either way, as long as you show us where it is.
Where what is?
Sorry I'm late. Ready to go?
Yes, we are.
That's okay, Lucinda. No trouble at all. You've got some things to wrap up, then you're going to start your day. Going to lurk mode, have a great rest of your stream. I definitely will. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you have a great start to your stream as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda's doing a playthrough of the Bioshock series, going through all the games in that. Most recently did a Dishonored annual playthrough of all those games in that series, and is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. Finished doing an Assassin's Creed marathon. She was playing through the games for the first time, with the exception of Assassin's Creed 3, which she had already played, but all the other games were actually a first-time playthrough. So she actually finished that this year, started it last year, so there's definitely a lot of games to get through. But yeah, highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. And that's no worries at all for the shout-out either, Lucinda. Hope that everything goes well, and more than happy to give you a shout-out. I'll be going on a break in a moment and then do some more running around with a hood. Spectrum, who sleeps fully clothed, shoes on and everything? Well, Desmond definitely does. Yeah, definitely Desmond. He's held captive pretty much here, so I don't think he's really that comfortable to just, do otherwise. Ronan, is there any significant changes to finding the key card and stealing the thing from the professor? I think it's more about just the emails on the laptops and gaining access to certain things. Like being able to get out of Desmond's room once Warren Vidic and Lucy leave, and you go into the room and the door gets closed. You can actually open it up and stuff like that to then go out and check the laptops and stuff. And then you eventually get the ability to go out to another area, a conference room, to check out another laptop as well. Mr. Epic, did you hear the story about why Lucy was killed off? You're so mad at the time how they did it. You heard the reason why it happened with the voice actress. Yeah, so before this game came out, Assassin's Creed 1, they wanted to keep a secret as long as possible the fact that there even was any kind of present day or any kind of technology. They wanted people to purely be surprised by that when they first played it. But Kristen Bell in an interview actually spoiled that was a thing, and apparently that was something that they didn't want to have revealed. But apparently that kicked off a rocky relationship between herself and the creative director of AC1 and 2. And so I don't know how much of that actually was true or how much of it played a part, but that's what the information was about that and all that kind of stuff. So they had a situation like that, and then, yeah, that's why they killed the character off. Having said that, I do actually like how in the lore of the series they worked out why Lucy was killed, because she betrayed the assassins.
Lay back. We'll take care of the rest.
Let's make Warren the dickhead angry again. I like making him angry.
Lie down, Desmond.
Lie down, damn it!
That was a little bit of a 9 on the Richter scale there, Warren. Calm down a bit.
I need you to lie down, Desmond. Lie down, please.
Lie down already!
Fine, the dickhead. I'll lie down already. Ronan Veronica Mars was a Templar, what? That's true. She got brainwashed and manipulated into becoming one. And the escape that happens in Assassin's Creed 2 was actually orchestrated by her and Warren Vidic to make the process of getting the apple that they're looking for a bit easier by lulling them into a false sense of security and putting Desmond into a much more relaxed environment. And the plan was for Lucy to kill Desmond, Sean, and Rebecca and take the apple and then bring it back to Abstergo. But also the previous subject to Desmond, Clay Kazmarek, he was sent in to find out information about what the Templars were up to with the Animus, and Lucy was supposed to help him escape, but she actually prevented him from escaping.
Stop screwing around and lie down on the Animus.
When you're out of knives, refill your stock by returning to Messiah.
You've done well, Altair, and I'm confident that this is but the first of many successes.
Tamir spoke as if he knew you well. He implied my work had a larger meaning.
Significance comes not from a single act, but the context within which it is performed. The consequence is born of it.
Then is there more I need to know?
Altair, your greatest failure was born of knowing too much. If I choose to withhold information, it is only to ensure you do not make the same mistake a second time.
I see.
No, you don't. And it will remain this way until you've learned your lesson. Still, you have performed competently, and as such I restore a rank and will return a piece of your equipment. Go now, either to Akka or Jerusalem. There are men in both cities who require your attention. The Bureau leaders can tell you more about what needs to be done.
Alright, so we get the short blade and the counter kill back. Mr. Epic, you didn't hear that about Kristen. This is what you knew. Kristen Bell had a falling out with the studio after she demanded royalties for her role. Well, that's definitely understandable to want that, for sure. You know, I wonder how that all ended up, you know, working out. Zom, 'tis a shame. Her story in Brotherhood was one of the few interesting present-day stories, and her character then, one of the most likable of any present-day character. It's interesting to think what might have happened with the character otherwise if things didn't turn out the way that they did. Mr. Epic, at the time when Lucy was stabbed, Juno said at the end you must find her. You always thought she meant finding a way to bring Lucy back. Too bad it wasn't that. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of cryptic stuff that basically gets sort of like, you know, mentioned here and there in the games. How it worked out she got fired. Yeah. But I mean, I wonder if she ended up getting some recourse afterwards, if she was able to actually get them to pay her royalties.
Altair, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield a blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know. Perfect. The work of a master. And that, my students, is how we all should fight.
Okay, Casper, are you there? Are you ready? It's time to do the leap of fail that you redeemed.
You must be busy. I understand. It takes time to draw another blade. Ensure your first attack.
Casper, you're always here. You said so, lol. Just wanted to double check. Alright, so it's time for Altair to do a leap of fail.
Is there a reason for this nonsense?
Yes, there is a reason for this nonsense. To do a leap of fail.
When you have been exposed to the guards, break their line.
That was so interesting how clipped through that. But there we go. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. That's something that's going to be active for the whole marathon. When we get to games like Valhalla where we're not playing as an assassin, I'll just change the wording of the description for it. Guess we had, what, 1800 hours watched in 2023? And there's definitely a lot of hours, that's for sure.
Perhaps you could show them what you know.
It's crazy how many hours worth of streams I do and how many games every year.
You must be busy. I understand.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is go and take a break.
You must be busy. I understand.
Alrighty then, I'm going to go and take a break. I don't think I can pin thing. Oh, I can do it with the chat window and OBS. Cool. Oops. Alright, so I'm going to take a 10-minute break, and then I'll be back with more Assassin's Creed 1.
I wonder what he's up to. Why is he running around now?
Alrighty then, back for my break.
What would cause him to run like that?
Strange, I've never seen someone do that before.
Hello, Sage. We gotta talk. So you play every game once and on the hardest difficulty, blind playthrough. Saw me playing Arkham Asylum, and you're at that Bane fight. I made it look so easy on hard difficulty. Lol. Oh, yeah. I actually forget how that fight went. Hey, Babs. Welcome on in. How's things going? Sage, you've played the other Arkhams on the hardest difficulties, even the ones you unlocked, but never played or watched Asylum, so it's very nice, especially with the challenge. Bane probably killed you 20 times, plus his petty break the back animation after you refused to look and matter up on any tips. Oh yeah, that's definitely understandable to not want to do that, for sure. But yeah, it could be so annoying too because of the other enemies that come in and interfere with the fight as well. Thanks for the welcome back, Babs. How's things going? We're now going to do another assassination target. Going to be doing Garnier Ne de Plus. He's the evil doctor dude. Babs, your stilts have yet to arrive. That's right, yeah. The nickname for moderators on the Sinners channel. Sage, he hits you like once at the start and feels the whole wrong is messed up. Yeah, that can happen too for sure. Like, it just throws everything off balance and can get you into a bit of a rut as well. Babs, you're good. You managed to get the little man back to sleep at 5:30 this morning, so you slept until 8? Oh, nice. That's really good. That's good that you're able to actually get that sleep in.
Where is he going?
Oh, the whole run is messed up. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing too, when that can interfere. Thanks for the welcome back, Zomp. Casper, 2 hours of sleep? Sounds like me. Oh man, if I only got 2 hours of sleep when I did sleep, that would be terrible. I couldn't function properly on that. So we've done one main target, Tamir. Going to be doing all the viewpoints, so now that we can actually go to other areas of the kingdom, I'll be able to clear these off.
Don't let him get away!
Sage, there's no way that Bane fight isn't top 3 hardest on Asylum. Oh, it definitely is. The one with Poison Ivy on hard mode can give a little trouble as well, because it's I think the timing of when she does the certain projectile attacks is different on hard mode. Sage, you love how Batman has access to the entire Batmobile, but yet when you get to the Batmobile, all you grab was an explosive gel, lol. Like, imagine all the gadgets in the Batmobile. Oh, yeah. Like, he only just has that. Like, that would be the only thing that he actually gets out of there. Then it can be, like, pretty convenient with having the Batwing at one point be able to drop off another gadget, yet can't just call that in at any time, you know, to deal with stuff.
Get him! I see him! You will not get away from me!
Sage, you're really excited to get home and continue to try the best Bane. But that's in 8 hours. Oh, really? So 8 hours, yeah, that's definitely a little bit to go. Hey there, Unicorn. Hope it's going well. You haven't played this game in years. It's,
Better and better at slipping away.
Oh. Deal with him. It's hard to believe that in a few more years this game will be celebrating its 20th anniversary. Sage, seeing Altair in the flesh instead of a costume outfit makes this badass in that aspect. Your spelling is awful this morning. Oh, that's okay, Sage. Definitely no need to worry about that, that's for sure. But yeah, it is, you know. I also like those moments in Revelations where you can play as Altair as well. They're quite good.
Stop this man! Hey! It's again!
Sage, besides the insanely slow walking of Altair. Yeah, that's true when he's definitely in his elderly years. Unicorn, Altair beats Ezio in knowledge, but Ezio beats Altair in combat. Yeah, I mean, having the assassins fight each other. Like, obviously, it's not possible for them to do that, but just imagine those two fighting each other. One of the other things that they worked in with the eagle motif was actually the way that the cloak is. And so when you're actually perched on a viewpoint like this, it makes it look like an eagle that is spreading its wings in a relaxed state. And then of course you have the beak on the hood as well. Unicorn, Desmond, Ezio, and Altair look identical. Until Revelations, yeah. It's interesting how they retcon that idea of having the face model for the characters of the past that are related to Desmond having his face. I can definitely understand why they changed it as well, because as things went along, I think it was a bit more realistic. I mean, I guess it can be possible. I don't know. I'm not really an expert in genealogy, but I imagine it's very difficult to get two people who literally look the same in the same bloodline, like literally. But then again, you know, obviously twins. Identical twins is a different story. I mean, like, you know, if you had someone that lived thousands of years ago that you were related to, I don't know if they would actually look the spitting image of you, kind of thing. But maybe. But it was definitely interesting how they changed that about the character models for Altair and Ezio, where they used to be Desmond's face as well. Unicorn, Ezio and Altair are part of his mom's side of the family. Yeah.
Shouldn't be here. Be gone.
Unicorn, Connor, Edward, and Hatham, they're all from his dad's side of the family because his dad is British. That's true, yeah. I was wondering whether that would happen or not.
Preparation is crucial to your success.
Come no further.
Unicorn, honestly, Desmond has the most deadliest assassins in his family tree. Yeah, definitely does.
Kime böyle yemek istiyorsun? Gel buraya. Kes durdurun onu.
Unicorn, Connor, Edward, and Ezio. That's right. And Altair.
Was ist mit mir? Ich bin immer Du bist des Teufels! Er war ein Diener Gottes. Bin die Rache Gottes! Away from me!
Unicorn, his combat isn't good to you. Ezio would have killed them all in seconds. I guess. But I don't think they would have been restricted by gameplay from a video game.
Wirst deine Strafe nicht entkommen!
Unicorn broken their backs with smoke bombs, but when you play as older Altair in Revelations, he can still fight. That is true. Plus, in this game, they didn't have the chain kills mechanic like they did for Ezio. And Altair and Revelations, of course.
Whoa. Yeah. That looked painful.
The older one is OP. Yeah. I think canon-wise, though, they're all pretty skilled, regardless of whether or not you think so in terms of playing a video game as them. Yeah, it really does, Unicorn. It really does. It's a shame we don't even get to see any of his other son in the games. We only read about and hear about him. Exactly, Unicorn, yeah. His wife as well. Yep, definitely familiar with all that. Oh no, Unicorn, definitely not. No. Okay, so I think this is the final viewpoint in the kingdom area. There we go. All viewpoints scale within the kingdom. Excellent. That worked out well. I'm where I wanted to actually be. He's 24 years old in this game. Yeah. And lives till he's like 90 something. Quite a long life.
Should you enter a fistfight, guards will not interfere. But drawing your weapon...
He better not cause any trouble.
Yeah, Unicorn, he definitely runs really fast. Hey there, Wing Skull. Welcome. How's things been? The horse is like, wait for me! What are you doing, Altair? Don't leave me behind. How could you do this to me?
Please, I've done nothing wrong. Why are you doing this? Aren't you done complaining yet? That's what you do. Your life ends now. Seeking feet. One more. Death to the heat. I'll hunt you down. Ton âme brûlera. die for that. You can't get away from me.
They got me that time. Your timing with the hidden blade to do a counter kill has to be 100% accurate. Pinpoint. In AC2 and Brotherhood, they keep widening the window that they allow you to do a counter kill with the hidden blade, but in this game it's no no leeway either way. Wingskull, you've been good. You started a new job last October. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's really good. I hope it's going well.
I've done nothing wrong. Why are you doing this? Good lord, don't make me laugh. This shouldn't be too hard. You think you can outrun me? You'll die for that. You can run forever. You're a dead man.
Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured I won't forget it.
This is an ill omen. All right then. Where are you? You'll pay dearly. I'll get you.
Ow!
Get him! Get him! Where is he? Come back here! Over here! You'll never get away! Damn you, Bob! Will you be quiet? No one's going to help you! You die! Ethan, you'll pay dearly! You're mine! How is this possible? He's running into a dead end! Finish! You won't get away from me! I'll have your head! Right, no! Just give up! Behind him! There! Come quickly! You think you can? Right! Just give up!
Oh yes, Sage, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for leading the lurk, especially while you're working. You never played AC1 as deep as you're into AC, so this is nice. Oh, cool. Yeah, well if you ever do, it'd be good to hear your thoughts on it. But it's cool that you're seeing some of it. Unicorn, did you know that Mirage takes place in Masyaf, the same place as Assassin's Creed, this game, but Assassin's Creed Mirage is 130 years before it? Yeah, it's not Masyaf though. It's Alamut is the name of the assassin stronghold in Mirage. It's not the same place as Masyaf though. But it does take a, quite a long time, but it does take place quite a while before AC1.
Will you be quiet? No one's going to help you. Stop this. You're a dead man. Stand still here.
Spectrum, high of 89 Fahrenheit, 31.6 Celsius today. That's insane for April in West Virginia, is it? Oh, damn. Doesn't sound good, though. I definitely wouldn't like those temperatures.
Thank you, my boy. I only wish my sons were half as brave as you. I'll see to it that they hear this tale and know what it is to be a true hero.
Wingskull, your pet hate with AC1 is he can't swim. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it would have been good if he could swim, if not in terms of like having anything really that the game offers as an incentive to swim, but just in case you fell into the water or something, it'd be good to have some way to just get back up out of it instead of just, you know, dying. Oh yeah, Spectrum, definitely. Yeah, air conditioning would definitely be a big plus. It would help so much. Yeah, Unicorn. Yeah, that's Alamut that you see being built. That castle's in a different region than Masyaf is. Yeah, Sage, it's definitely understandable to be confused with the two. But yeah, they're different different parts of the region and different castles. Oh yeah, Spectrum, that's definitely no trouble at all. I hope that everything goes well. Can you fly, Bobby? Yeah. Unicorn, they're the same one, if you say so. Ryu, thank you so very much for the 34 months in a row. That's excellent. Thank you very, very much, Ryu. 34 months, dude. Holy shit. It's hard to believe, isn't it? That's a lot. How's things going for you today, dude? Wingskull, I believe I can fly. Boom. His belief, unfortunately, did not carry him through. You going well, Ryu? Excellent, that's good. Glad to hear that, dude.
This'll teach you not to can run forever. Hunt you down. How did you do that? Heathen, you'll pay dearly.
Thank you.
They did not say what they wanted from me, but I saw the darkness in their eyes. I'm sorry, I have nothing to offer in return for your sacrifice, but I shall see to it that my brothers know you are a friend.
What happened here?
No, please, don't leave like this. Just a few coins, please.
Just a few coins, please. Unicorn, if you see it in Revelations, they both look identical in Mirage. They look like the same castle. It's just different years, so the look changes. Yeah, I'll find if you think... I think you'll find if you Google Masyaf and also Google Alamut, you'll see that they're actually two very different locations. Very different towers. But you might be right. I might be wrong.
You say he turns away from your suffering, but this is unfair, untrue. He is but one man, gifted as he is, and can only help so many. People of Asia, listen up.
Oh no, Lizzie, definitely not. Oh no, 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 no. No, because of how much content I'm doing in it, it will take me a few streams. Because I'm doing all the investigations, and I'm synchronizing all the viewpoints, and I'm rescuing all the citizens. However, I won't be collecting all the flags and stuff. But we're still very early in the story. I've only actually killed one main target so far. Sage, it's Iran too. Yeah, well that's it, where is where it's located. But it is cool though that it's actually, you know, they used real, because the assassins actually existed. But of course they made certain changes for the video game, for the video game series based on them. They're not one-to-one exactly the way that they actually were.
You dare steal in my presence. That will cost you your life. This is where you die. I can kill you with my eyes.
It's good you came along when you did. Another minute and they'd have made off with me. I owe you my freedom.
Oh, no. How awful.
What? Who's done this? Damn fool. What's he running from?
He should stop acting like a child. Christ, has he gone mad?
Someone do something.
You dare steal in my...
Sage can't be Masyaf because that wasn't constructed until 1162 CE by Al-Mualim in the AC1 game lore and by the Old Man of the Mountain, also known as Rashid ad-Din Sinan in our real world around the same time. Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't realize that they actually based it on a real group. Like, the Templars knew was a real group that existed. I mean, obviously, the concept of someone assassinating someone is, something I knew was a thing. But, yeah, I didn't know that there was actually specifically a group that they based the assassins in this game series on. So I thought that was quite kind of cool that they did that. And the beauty of the games is that they can make the assassins exist in so many different time periods and have them sort of like move out to other areas of the world and establish bureaus and set things up. Yeah, Unicorn. Yeah, this game takes place in 1191. It's actually cool because in Syndicate, some of the trains have 1191 as their number on it. That's okay, Sage. That's no worries at all. Enjoy your lurk.
Thief, make room. This'll teach you nothing. Your life ends now. I'm catching. I will make you bleed.
I like how that dude started itching his leg during a sword fight.
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
And the guards are like, who did this? It's not the hooded man with the red sash running off. Couldn't have been him. Unicorn, same time as Ghost of Tsushima. If Jin joined the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, he would be the first Japanese assassin. But he only did that to save his home. Yeah. Although the hidden ones existed in time periods where it's plausible that there would have been Japanese hidden ones.
Please help me. Anyone.
Die, thief. You look familiar. Death to that thief.
What have I done wrong?
Heathen, you'll die for that. I'll fight you down. Let them outrun you. Heathen, you'll die for that.
Suppose I should thank you, though don't think I couldn't have handled them myself. Still, you've done right by me. I'll see to it that the favor is returned.
Is that... Oh.
Yeah, exactly, Wingskull. Of course not. Couldn't it be him still dripping of blood? I'm sure it's just a coincidence. Nothing more. Really? Thanks for letting me know, guard. I didn't realize that he's an assassin. Thanks for telling us. That's right, Unicorn, yeah, Xiao Jun. She's a great character. She gets introduced in the Assassin's Creed Embers animated movie, set after Revelations, and then they did the Chronicles China game. Then they've done a lot of stories with her in books and comics that aren't canon, unfortunately. Stupidly, as well. But the closest we'll see her in a AAA 3D Assassin's Creed game is Syndicate, when you have Evie wear her outfit. That's right, Wing Skull. It's raining guards, hallelujah. Good call.
Thank you, my boy. I only wish my sons were half as brave as you. I'll see to it that they hear this tale and know what it is to be a true hero.
True hero.
Who could have done such a thing?
Yes, who could have done such a thing like saving your life from being attacked by the people that were just killed? And the man that you were like, thank you very much for helping me. Who saw what happened here? Not me. I don't know anything. I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. He's going to hurt himself, and when he does, I won't help him. Casper, when you bought AC1, Ubisoft Play Connect wasn't a thing, so you didn't keep the disc. Now you have lost it, and if you want to replay it, you have to buy it again. Oh yeah, Casper. Yeah, that'd be so frustrating. Unicorn, poor Ezio died because he was old, but he can still fight. He died because he got mad at the guy talking crap about his hometown where his family was hanged. Yeah, that's definitely quite an emotional moment when that happens in Embers. It's a really good animated short. Definitely would recommend people watch it. I'll be streaming it as part of this marathon as well when we get to the end of Revelations. Wing Skulls, Steam has AC1 on sale. It's like $2.50 in the UK, £2.50 in the UK. Well, that is really good. That's definitely a good price. Zom, during the arson section of LA Noire, on your second playthrough, you just got a trophy that you're surprised that didn't get before. It's one pertaining to stop a fleeing suspect with a warning shot as a detective. Would have thought you would have gotten it during your first playthrough, but oh well, got it now. Yeah. I've definitely had that happen in the past with games where I'm like, hang on, surely I would have gotten this done the last time. But that's good, Zomp. That's really good that you got it.
You have no business here. Leave. I'll have your hands for that.
Let me go, please. Please, someone do something.
You're lying. Now you die.
Did I accidentally kill the... I think I did. Whoops.
Oh no. How awful.
This is an ill omen.
Whoops. Have to reset it. Unicorn, if he was still young, he would have beaten the crap out of that kid. Yeah. It was good that he lived such a full life, and then he got some retirement years after he stepped down as being an assassin. Unicorn, he beat up his sister boyfriend for cheating on her. Imagine what he would do if he was insulted by that guy when he was young. Yeah, it would have been a bloodbath. That's a really fun mission. I like that one.
But God is also merciful, and our past misdeeds may be forgotten. All we need
Anyone help me!
Way hacked.
And so I say to you, repent, lay down the body and confess your
Thank you. They did not say what they wanted from me, but I saw the darkness in their eyes. I'm sorry, I have nothing to offer in return for your sacrifice, but I shall see to it that my brothers know you are a friend.
We must do all we can to aid them in their cause. Very good and responsible. Die, thief!
Let go of me! I've done nothing wrong!
Thief! This'll teach you not to steal. You dirty thief!
Hey, Fritioff, welcome on in. Murder Enthusiasts Creed. Could you imagine? Welcome on in. How's it going, Fritioff? Yeah, Unicorn. I really like using the Hidden Blade in combat. Plus, it's good practice too, because I want to do a one-shot kill on Al Mualim at the end of the game.
I'll have your hands for that.
Oh yeah, Lizzie, that's definitely no trouble at all. I hope everything goes well. And definitely we'll have a great stream. Thank you so much. Zomb, so you just had a suspect fleeing in a car take himself out as a scripted event apparently. How convenient. Very convenient. That definitely worked out well.
You something to say? This'll teach you not to steal.
Thank you. They did not say what they wanted from me, but I saw the darkness in their eyes. I'm sorry, I have nothing to offer in return for your sacrifice, but I shall see to it that my brothers know you are a friend.
Such a shame.
Unicorn, you do like the song that comes out when you're climbing the building? The same line again, oh my god. That's true. Yeah, they like to repeat the same dialogue for thanking you, for helping them out. But yeah, the music in this game is just really, really good. Jesper Kid did such a wonderful job.
He should stop acting like a child. This'll teach you not to steal. Qu'est-ce que tu veux? Fiche le camp.
Please help me. Anyone.
À la reste.
You're mine!
Another minute and they'd have made off with me. I owe you my freedom, stranger. A debt I intend to repay.
Over here! So we've a murderer here.
Give up! Without our support, Richard and his men cannot hope to free the Holy Land. We must do all we can to aid them in their cause. Tend to your fields. Provide aid to the wounded. Pray for those who sacrifice in service to the Lord. We must all do our part. We've turned away from God, and so he punishes us.
Such a
Sends
strange
hordes of heathen warriors to gather at our gates. But God is also merciful, and our past misdeeds may be forgotten. All we need to is ask.
That's true, Unicorn, yeah. Yeah, Altair's climbing speed is definitely slower than others in the series. But I think there's more intricate character model movement in this one. Because they wanted to really sell the idea of a character that was using their hands and feet to actually grab things as they were climbing up. Instead of the usual platforming game thing where the character only really scales like ladders or specific textures on a wall, like rock faces and like certain, patterned stuff. But because this game has the character actually moving their hands where they want to put them, different parts and all that kind of stuff. But it's understandable to want the climbing speed to be faster. And so in Assassin's Creed 2, they definitely made Ezio's climbing speed faster than Altair's. Hey, Walker man. How's things been going? Good to see you in chat again.
You're not supposed to be here. Leave.
How's things been going? And as for me, Walker man, things have been going really, really good. It's good to do my Assassin's Creed marathon. The last time I played this game was over a year ago now. It was funny because last year I actually finished my AC marathon in May. And this year I'm actually starting it almost in May. Yeah, Unicorn, a different line. Finally, the citizen said something different. You completed this game with all flags too? Me too, yeah. Yeah, I've done that a few times now, but only every so often, because it is a big time sink.
Les flammes de l'enfer vont te dévorer. Suis-je le seigneur?
Deine Strafe nicht entkommen. Höre den Gott.
Walker man, you've been extremely busy with work and playing Hearthstone on a full-time basis. but I've lurked in a few of your streams, especially the Tomb Raider ones. Oh, thank you so much, Walker Man, for doing the lurking. Always appreciate the lurking as well. Thank you so very much. So that's good that you're playing Hearthstone on a full-time basis. So what kind of things do you do with that game? I haven't really played... Well, I haven't played any of it, but I haven't really looked at much of it. I did, Walker Man. Yeah, I ended up getting Mirage. I wasn't sure if I was going to like it or not. So I got it with the Ubisoft Plus on the Xbox, so I could play it offline, because it was cheaper than just buying the game outright, because I wanted to test it and play it all the way through and see if it was one to actually buy. And I actually really enjoyed it, so I actually paid full price to get it, but on PlayStation, so I could actually stream it. So I did a playthrough off-stream on the Xbox version. I did an annual 2023 playthrough of it last year, and I did a permadeath playthrough of it this year as well, when they revealed that mode. Unicorn, when you completed the flags, you're almost done with the main story. You assassinated a bunch of people already. Well, that's good. Yeah, it's definitely a big undertaking. Hey there, Drake. You thought he was making more ghosts in Tsushima. It's Rod. I was for a time, but we all finished that. That's all done, Drake. That game is all finished. Such a great game. I definitely will be replaying it in the future. How's things going for you, dude? Walkerman, Hearthstone is a digital card game based off of World of Warcraft, so it's the WoW classes and characters in card form. Oh, so that's what it is. Because I wasn't sure, because I thought it was just like a separate thing. I didn't realize it was actually part of another franchise. Unicorn, all you needed is Almo Lim left. By the way, there's a DLC in Ghost of Tsushima. That's right, yeah, I didn't actually do that this time around, but I want to do it in the second playthrough and play it with Kurosawa mode active and do 100%. That's right, Unicorn, yeah, Iki Island. Sage, well then you have no honor, Rod. Yeah, I'll have to choose the other option next time as well. Drake, you've been good. Holy shit, it's hot here in the Philippines. Even at night, is it? Oh no. I'd hate that too as well. I don't really like the heat at all. So that sucks. I hope it can cool down.
You know, you could have been more careful. Someone running like that.
Stop it, please! You're hurting me!
You nearly killed
Stop it, please! You're hurting me!
You dare steal in my presence. That will cost you your life.
That hurts!
You can't get away from me!
Praise God, you've saved me! All the city will know of your sacrifice!
What happened here? Oh my!
What's wrong with him? Oh, you dare steal in my presence! That will cost you your life!
Let me go, please!
Alaris.
You'll die for that!
Praise God, you've saved me! All the city will know of your sacrifice!
Why is he doing that?
So all the citizens have been saved in the poor district of Accra. Yeah, Walker Man. Yeah, I've played Mirage all the way through 3 times now. But I haven't gotten every single thing, like all the side content done though. So do you think with Ghost it's like almost a must ending of sparing Uncle and hearing, well then I have no honor? Yeah, I mean that's the thing that I wanted to do. Like I wanted to go for that ending, but I thought that if I was to actually choose it in the second playthrough, it would probably be better. So I decided to choose the other instead as well. Yeah, I thought it was quite good, Walker Man. You know, like it's not perfect. There's things that, you know, needed to be fixed and stuff, and all that, but it's definitely a really good effort by Ubisoft Bordeaux, who did that one. Oh yeah, Unicorn. Yeah, I haven't really had any experience with those characters. So the other ending is like meh to you. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. I can definitely understand why as well. Because it's more true to Jin as a character by what he's gone through if you do the other. Oh yeah, Unicorn, that's alright. That's no worries. The only reason I'm not allowing that is simply because of the switching game screens. If I switch to the if I go off of the Xbox app screen, it throws up a message on the stream, and I'd rather keep that to a minimum. So you're all good though. That's no worries about the typo. So Unicorn said at Sage, you chose to get the red ghost armor. The only time you kill Jin's uncle is to get the white ghost armor. Oh yeah, Unicorn, that's no worries at all. Welcome, man. You just hope that Code Red is solid because you're so excited about a Japan setting. Yeah. In June, they're doing a showcase of something, so we'll probably actually see some stuff from it then. But also the Infinity program, or game, whatever they're calling it, that they haven't actually said whether it's free or you pay money for it, because to play any of the new games in the series, you have to have Infinity. You won't be able to access Red or Hexa or any other game unless you actually have Infinity. So I don't know how much Infinity is going to cost on top of buying a game outright, but hopefully they'll say something in June about it. Sage, fun fact, based off your choice of sparing him or not, there is tons of several dialogue with NPCs based off of that throughout the map. Oh, nice, that's cool. I like when games do that, Sage, that's good to know. Unicorn, to be honest, you think Jin could beat most of the assassins in a fight? Well, he's definitely very skilled, that's for sure. Okay, so we've done all the saving of the citizens in the poor district of Accra, and we have synchronized all the viewpoints. Now, instead of doing one of the investigations now, I'm going to hang off and actually go to the bureau leader, because there's dialogue with the bureau leader that if you just do the investigations first, you actually miss some dialogue. So we're going to go to the bureau first before we do any of the investigation stuff.
Ah, Altair. A little bird told me you'd be paying a visit.
Al-Muallim has ordered the execution of Garnier de Naplouse, and so here I am. What can you tell me about him?
He is the Grand Master of the Knights Hospitaller, and surely keeps his quarters in their district. Beyond that, I cannot say. I suggest you search the city. See what you can learn from the people.
Tell me where they gather and I'll see what I can find.
The public gardens north of here, or what's left of them, are as good a place as any to begin. There's an abandoned market northwest as well that merits watching. And Maria of Jehoshaphat's church to the west remains a popular meeting place. These 3 locations should be sufficient for your needs.
I appreciate the information, Rafik. It will be put to good use.
See that it is. I doubt your search will complete itself with you having never left this building. The people hold the answers you seek. Not I. Not this bureau. I doubt your search will complete itself with you having never left this building. Al-Mualim is counting on you. Do not disappoint him. Be on your way. If you are done studying the Bureau, I suggest you continue your search outside.
I like these little bits of dialogue you can get.
I doubt your search will complete itself.
Alright, I think that's as many as he'll say. Okay, so now that we've done that, I'm going to do one investigation and then come back to the Rafik and speak to him some more. And then after that, I'll do the rest of the investigations. This is another one where you only have to do 2 as a minimum. You don't have to do all investigations, but for this playthrough I'm going to do all of them. Unicorn Jin is a fast learner, that's one of his strengths. He learned the Heavenly Strike by seeing it once. Yeah, that's true. That's a really good move, that one. I like doing those as well. I did all of the mythic quests of the main game. I have Walker Man, yeah, it looks wild, to put it mildly, to say the least. I'm definitely very curious about what the story is going to be. Yeah, going back to Vice City, that's cool. Because it has been a while since a game was set then. Gonna pick one that's not too far away from the Bureau. Yeah, that one was cool too, Unicorn, the Dance of Wrath. Yeah, I definitely ended up using that a lot more once I unlocked it. It came in handy on several, well, more than several occasions really.
Heavens, what is he doing?
Then there was the ghost stance, which I loved. I love the way the game introduced that and how they made it not just a point in the game to give it to you, but also a story and character moment that was really awesome to tie it together like that. Well, that's true, Walker Man. Yeah, it's not GTA if it's not wild as hell. You're not wrong there.
You need something? You could hit someone running at that speed.
He should stop acting like a child. Oh, has he gone mad?
What a peculiar man.
Make room!
Trying to do an air assassination on him, but it wasn't working. Sorry, my game is crashing. Be right back. Oops. Just need to go and change my HDMI on my TV so I can actually see the Xbox app screen and interact with it. There we go. Alright, get that message off and then switch the HDMI back to the actual TV so I can get the full screen benefit. Alright, desktop audio is back. Alright, let's continue. Unicorn, the teleportation aspect is your favorite. The teleportation assassination mirage is so sick. Yeah, I haven't really used it that much. I only use it when the game forces it to be used, but other than that, I don't actually use it that often.
The scholars you have rescued to pass unnoticed.
Sage, this is random, but got curious and looked up the fastest AC1 run. Clocked in at 3 hours, 30 minutes. Interesting how long they still make it for. Kind of interesting how long they still make it for speedrunners compared to Resident Evil 2, which is 40 minutes. Really? 40 minutes for Resident Evil 2? Damn, I didn't even realize. Unicorn Basim became your favorite because of that ability. He is a great character. I really like Basim in both Mirage and Valhalla. Sage, Mass Effect. Bro, 2 on Insanity has been kicking your ass, lol, especially with no intel or previous run of the game. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Yeah, I played Mass Effect 2 recently for the first time. It was really, really good. Thought it was quite good. Hey there, like. Welcome back. Well, we're now back with your feature presentation. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that game crash. But I don't know if it came through on stream, but there was a sort of like a whirring sound. So I muted the desktop audio just in case that was coming through. So I could close the game down and then reopen it. 14 minutes is pretty impressive, not gonna lie. It really is, like, that's just crazy quick. Hello, Adrian. That's true, the Xbox 360 version. I have the PC version, but I don't like the controls with the controller for it. So I thought for sake of ease and to make sure I didn't have to spend hours trying to get the PC version to work, because there might be some things I had to install that I might not have known about and stuff. Because that happens with the Tomb Raider games sometimes. It worked perfectly the last time, but then when I load it up again, it doesn't. And I'm like, oh shit, what happened now, you know? So I thought I'd rather stick with the Xbox 360 version. But I'm actually streaming it. It's an Xbox Series S. The Xbox 360 version, backwards compatible. Using Remote Play to connect it to my laptop. And then using OBS to pick up the Xbox app screen. Because whenever I stream directly from the Xbox itself, no matter what game it is, there's an audio stuttering constantly that comes through on the stream. It does have a very unique atmosphere, Adrian. You're not wrong there. I think the music also helps as well. Yeah, the alternate investigations in the PC version were curious. Yeah. It's cool though, because in that version, Elias Tefexis actually voices one of the informants. Oh, it came through to Sage. Oh, well, that's good that I muted the desktop audio then, so it wouldn't come through anymore. Like, the unexpected always happens to those destined with glorious purpose. Yes. That reminds me of something, but I can't remember what though. Oh, Loki. Yeah. Not on PC, Unicorn, no. I've played the PlayStation 4 version. Well, it was the remaster on the PS4. This summer, I'll be back. Hey, Ryu. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression.
I need this dealt with now. The ropes are eaten through with rot and must be replaced. If we wait any longer, we risk an accident.
I understand, but what of the houses I'm supposed to repair?
Never mind the citizens. What do they do anyway but cry and complain? It's the knights who sacrifice that the rest of us might live in peace.
But they've nowhere to go, and the rains will come soon.
I won't warn you again, boy. Do as you're told or you'll find yourself in irons.
Yes, sire.
First, sensible words out of your mouth. You've got the plans now. Get to work.
Alright, so we've done one investigation. Now I'll go back to the Rafik to get some different dialogue now. The minimum you need to do is 3 to progress, but if I do a second one and go back to the Rafik, it will actually skip the other investigations, and for this playthrough I want to do them all. So I'll take this opportunity now, having done one investigation, to go and speak to him, to get the dialogue, and then I'll go and do the rest of the investigations. Yeah, Unicorn. Yeah, so there's the original version for the PS3, then there's the remaster of that version, and then there's the remake of that game. But I haven't played the part 1, as they title it. I've played the remaster of the 2013 game. Was it 2013 when the original came out? I'm not sure. You imagine if Arnold was a trailer voiceover guy. This summer, in a town that no one knew has existed before, is another town. Adrian, you find it funny the pronunciation of Tefexis' surname is so straightforward. At first you thought it would be French or something. Tefezi? I mean, it's understandable. You know, if you see the way that it's spelled, it'll definitely actually, you know, Unicorn, that's the song I was talking, the one that just came out now. Oh yeah, it is a really good song, Unicorn. Sage, you got a question for me? Is Arnold a better in Terminator or Predator, acting-wise? Well, I mean, in terms of their characters, like, the T-800 obviously is less emotive than Dutch is. So, I don't know. I think it's tough, because the way that he acts as the Terminator is very, well, robotic, which is very true. But I remember they were talking about how when he was moving his head, he moved his eyes first, and then the head would follow. And apparently James Cameron liked that idea, that it wasn't just his head moved without having much, you know what I mean? Like, normally the idea would be to have a robotic movement where you're quickly doing jerking movements with your head. But Arnold was sort of like scanning with his eyes, and then as his eyes would go to one side, his head would start to slowly turn. You know, that kind of stuff. But I think both performances are really good. But if I don't know about his acting in both. I'd say they're really good, but they're very different. It's kind of hard to actually, you know, determine from that aspect. But certainly, he does a lot of really good, you know, acting in Predator as well, I would say. Adrian, Damascus Rafik, Altair Senpai, Accra Rafik, Altair, Jerusalem Rafik, Altair, you son of a bitch. That's true, Adrian. That's how it goes with each different Rafik. Unicorn, yeah, the original came out in 2013. Yeah, so I played the remaster of that version, but not the remake that came out, like, when was it? A couple of years ago? Sage, with that fact, it's got to be Terminator with the head plus eyes. It's awesome, you did not know that. Yeah, I mean, it looks really effective too when he does it that way. Because it would have been very easy to just do like a very cliche kind of like movement with the head. Because there's been a lot of, movies with robots in it, and you see the way that the head moves. It's very sort of like, jerky sort of head movements and things. Ryu, that was a great attention to detail. It really was, Ryu. I like that kind of stuff, It's really cool.
How goes the search, Altair?
Slowly.
Then resume your work. Let us not keep Al-Mualim waiting. Continue your search, Altair. Time is of the essence. Altair, you're wasting valuable time staying here. Find a way to eliminate Garnier, and do so quickly. I cannot help you any further, brother. Search the city and you'll find a way to complete Al-Mualim's task. Do not make Al-Mualim regret the second chance he's given you. Attend to your task. The people of Akka know the Knights Hospitalier far better than I. Find out what you can from them. Altair, you're wasting valuable time staying here. Find a way to eliminate Garnier, and do so quickly. Do not make Al-Mualim regret the second chance he's given.
There we go. Alright.
To your task.
So now we'll do the rest of the investigations, because the only way to trigger this conversation, or these little bits here, is if you visit the Bureau first, speak to the Rafik, and then keep on talking to them until they start to loop their dialogue, and then do one investigation, and then come back, speak to them again, and then keep interacting with them until they start to loop the dialogue. And then from that point on, doing the rest of the investigations, whether you do the next one to match the minimum required or not, you won't be able to interact that way anymore. Except maybe before you go and do the assassination, you will be able to get some more dialogue as well. So I'll do that too, in terms of like interacting with him constantly. Okay, so let's go and do the ones that are really sort of like far away next. Adrian, shame Revelations didn't bring back Malik. I mean, they had his voice actor back to voice Suleiman. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, it's such a shame that we find out what happened to Malik just through dialogue. It's a shame that he gets killed.
Saracens are routed at every turn. We cast them out of Acre and pushed them from the countryside. Now they retreat to the south, begging Saladin to save them. He will not succeed. Strong, stand firm. Do not give up. Without our support, Richard and his men cannot hope to free the Holy Land.
He must not be of sound mind.
All we can.
He can hurt himself, and when he does,
Oh, there's so many great ones that he's done, Ryu. Like, as for me, I find it hard to pick necessarily. That's right, Adrian. Yeah, but that's all good. I knew who you meant, though. Wingskull, how to piss off an assassin. Exactly, just hang around and keep, interacting with them to keep trying to see if they're going to say something different. Oh, a dark fate. Oh my god. They may as well have called it Terminator Wet Fart, to be honest.
Ah, if it isn't Altair, remember me? No? I learned my craft at the same time as you. Still no memories of me. Doesn't matter. Al-Mualim has charged me with a mission that I am honored to perform. I must test you. What a pleasure. I have hidden flags in this area. Find them and return to me. Be quick. It is such a shame that the old man insisted that I must help you if you succeed.
How odd. I beg of you, sir. I beg of you. Just a few coins, please.
Such a strange man.
What a peculiar man.
What's he doing that for? Why would anyone want to do that? What's wrong with him?
Viewpoints. But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
I won't help him.
Please, sir, I want money. I need you. Oh, please, just give me money. I beg of you.
Back. I'm impressed. Not enough to change my mind about you, but since Al-Mualim commands, here is what I know about your next target. Garnier hides in the Hospitalier Fortress. Getting into the fortress will require cunning. That's all I have for you.
Money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
This will hit someone running out.
What's that fool running from?
My family's sick. I beg of you, just a few coins.
But yeah, Terminator Dark Fate, like, what a waste of bringing Linda Hamilton back to play Sarah Connor.
If he hurts himself, I'm not helping.
What an absolute waste. Talk about writing a character to ruin the character. I mean, holy shit. I mean, look, nothing can take away from Sarah Connor in the first two Terminator movies. Like, the way that they were written, and Linda Hamilton as Sarah Connor, like, amazing, amazing. But the shit they gave her to work with the Terminator Dark Fate movie is just atrocious. It's like, holy shit. Like, it's ridiculous what they did. It's like, you want to introduce new characters, that's fine. That's no worries at all. But you don't piss all over a character that, you know, is a legacy character in that way. You know what I mean? It's like absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I like the idea of she's been keeping an eye out for other Terminators, you know, and making sure that there aren't any left. Because it also, and the other thing I didn't mind was the idea that Skynet certainly wouldn't have just sent, you know, only the Terminators we see them send back. You know, surely they would have sent more, and in different parts of the, you know, the time period, you know. Like, think about this, okay? You have Sarah Connor, and you have Kyle Reese. They have John Connor. So you're telling me that that Skynet's only going to send Terminators to go after Sarah and John, and not also go after her parents and her parents' parents? You know, like, I didn't mind that element of having more than one Terminator sent to different time periods in the past to try and, you know, ensure their victory. But yeah, just the way that they really undermined her character, and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, all the shit that you went through in the first two universes, I mean in the first two movies, well, this new character doesn't really give a shit about that, because, you know, that wasn't part of their timeline. but it's like, you know. So yeah, that's my thoughts on Terminator Dark Fate. And Adrian, a ghost? Ah! It was so funny, that did look like that when I was still in Eagle Vision and the effects were still on. Yeah, Ryu's like, fuck off. Adrian, cunning. I'll take 3 cunnings, please. He could have just said, yo, there's a broken window. That's true. He could have just said that too. Oh yeah, Ryu, Dark Stain is more like it. Fucking up Star Wars was terrible enough. Terminator Dark Shit Stain. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's just ridiculous. Adrian, you're just glad we had the director's cut of Terminator 2 with the alternate happy ending, no need for further sequels, the end. That's true. I mean, you know, that definitely adds some form of closure to everything. That alternate ending.
You hear about Elaine?
The archer who guards the eastern wing?
Poor bastard's brother caught an arrow in the throat. Doubt he'll last the night.
How can he continue to work, knowing what's to come?
He visits his brother often, so I cover for him when I can.
You aren't there now?
No. I've family business of my own to attend to.
Then he'd best hope the doctor doesn't learn of his desertion.
He won't. Long as you stay silent.
Don't worry. Your secret's safe with me.
It's funny that NPC who was in between the two people kept on trying to push through, and then ultimately they did. So GG's on that NPC for finally getting in between those two others.
Served him right for acting. Now why'd he do that?
Oh, how odd.
Ah, do you love this franchise? Well, fuck you! We're going to ruin it for you!
Indeed, Ryu. Thanks for using the Bane impression to redeem, by the way. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. Like, obviously there are ways to tell a story where you have a character from a different timeline who meets, you know, Sarah Connor. But it's nothing wrong with the performances or the, you know, people involved in it. It's just the writing was just atrocious, and it's like, at least have the character have some kind of like empathy for what Sarah Connor went through, you know. Adrian, sir, you're in my way. You're in my way, sir. Please move, sir. It's a SWAT 4 game reference. Warning, your ancestors did not rage quit. That we know of, Adrian. I mean, maybe they did. Because there's a lot of, you know, fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one happening.
Altair! He's after me! He saw me! He will kill me, and my wife and children! Oh, what a mess! Have you come to end my misery? No. Al-Mualim has more compassion than I thought. Could you help me then? A knight of the Hospitalier is after me. If you could eliminate him, you would do a fellow a real honor. I've been here in Akkar since the Crusaders were laying siege. I can give you important information in return.
Stealth assassinate targets, eh? Sage, my dad always having Terminators on is so nostalgic. Especially, specifically any scenes where Arnie's escaping the cop in T2. Oh yeah. That's a classic chase sequence in Terminator 2. It's such a great combination of action and sci-fi, that movie.
What a strange man.
Please, sir, have any money? The family's sick and dying.
Don't do that again, understand?
It is done. He's dead. Oh, I am extremely grateful. So, here is what I know about Garnier de Naplouse, Grand Master of the Hospitalier. Garnier let his patients roam the halls of his fortress. No one, save scholars, may enter his personal workspace, and the rooftops are guarded by archers. I'm sure this information will help deliver Garnier to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell. Oh, nice, Casper. Thanks for redeeming that. That's okay. It's good. Because, yeah, definitely make use of that as much as you want, because I'll be having it active during all the playthroughs. Hell, I can even have it as a thing in other playthroughs too, outside of the annual series runs as well. I'll find a really tall spot that we can access to do this with. Sage, yeah. I have a similar kind of thing in Tomb Raider games when I stream those.
He should stop acting like a child. What would cause him to run like that?
Where's he going? Do you think he's being chased by someone?
Oh! I'm not hurt. What would cause him to run like that? What's got him?
I need food. I'm so hungry. Just a little money. I beg of you.
Someone tell me why he's doing that.
The family's sick and dying.
You are not allowed to be here. Leave.
Alright, so I don't know if I can actually access yet in Accra the really, really tall building.
You die here! You'll pay now, maybe! Hey! You're mine! Come no further! Look everywhere!
But I'll see if I can, because it'd be good to utilize that. But it might be in a different district that's not available to me yet. I can't wait to get the ledge grab back. It's one of the things the game has taken off. Ah, no, I won't be able to access the place. Oh well, it was worth a shot to see. Oops.
You'll not find better items elsewhere, I swear.
And I thought I was going to be careful and believe. He
You gave me quite the fright.
Heavens, you frightened me.
Where's he going?
Don't do that again.
Ah! You think it's What's wrong with him?
Be strong. Stand firm. We turned away from God, and so he punishes us. Sends hordes of heathen warriors to gather at our gates. But God is also merciful, and our past misdeeds may be forgotten.
Damn fool must be out of his mind.
Is past, and so I say to you, repent.
You're somewhere you shouldn't be. Leave before you get hurt.
Such a strange man.
What the hell is he doing?
Where's that fool going?
What's going to him?
I beg of you, sir. I beg of you. Just a few coins, please. No, you don't understand.
You were not allowed to be here. Leave.
Leave this place!
Okay, here we go. Going back to where I was originally going to redeem, or honor that redemption. Okay, so time to initiate the leap of fail. Thanks for redeeming this, Casper.
When you have been exposed, killing some of your
I was actually hoping I could make him land in the well, or on it.
You need something? You ever see someone do that before?
What a bargain!
Heavens, you frightened me.
No, please, don't leave like this. Just a few coins, please.
Ah, damn, his dialogue is,
Soon, my friends, soon the good doctor will attend to your needs. Be patient. Hold hope close. There are many in need of aid, and only one of him. He works tirelessly to serve and save, but these things take time.
I beg of you.
I thought his audio was glitched because his mouth was moving for a little bit before anything came out.
Stop following me.
Mercy, mercy, don't kill me. I'll do anything you want.
You serve Gagne?
He makes me say these things to keep the people from revolting, to give them hope and make them eager for his touch.
Tell me everything you can about the man.
Yes, of course. I know what happens within, what he really does.
Go on.
Not sick, not wounded when they enter, but once he's got his hands on them, then the pain begins.
He's no healer then. Just a sick, cruel man.
I don't know what it is he does to make them cry so loud, but it must be stopped before more are made to suffer. Will you stop him?
It's why you still live.
He is cautious. You must pick the proper time. Go to him when he attends to the patients. He forgets the world around him, becomes lost in his work. Yes, strike then.
I thank you for the information.
Then you'll let me go?
Would that I could.
All right, then. Where are you?
Alright, one more investigation left. There's some money over there. Have a good look for it.
What's he doing? Come no further. Die!
Leave, peasant. Hey, you look familiar.
Funny if he hurt himself.
Move.
You! Don't you know you've already lost?
So what you got there?
Rubbish. The man had no coin to speak of, just some damn tube. All I found was a bit of paper with these nonsense scratchings.
Them's not nonsense, but words and letters.
Why is a man putting words and letters in a tube? It's a waste of tube, if you ask me.
Must be important. Give it here, and I'll have a look.
Like you helped last time. I ain't letting you steal this.
Well, ain't you clever? Have fun with it, then.
Alright. That's that done. Ah, there must be... Hang on. Oh yeah, that's right, yep. All the viewpoints and all the Save the Citizens are done. All that we have left now is this memory and then the assassination one. Cool. Time to return to the Rafik.
He's an assassin!
Really? I thought he was a plumber. Thought his name was Mario. Mr. Epic, have you heard one of your favourite lines yet is Praise be Salah ad-Din. I think is that in Jerusalem or is that in Damascus? Because I can't remember which one it is where they are where they're located. You also can't remember? Oh, that's fair enough. That's no trouble at all. Yeah, I can't really remember if I have yet or not. In this playthrough, of course, that is. I've definitely heard it in other playthroughs that I've done. Okay, so we got the dialogue with the Rafik before doing any investigations. I then came back and got the dialogue with the Rafik before doing more than the minimum. And now that we've done all of them, we'll get the permission to assassinate the target. And then before actually going and doing that, I'll have more dialogue with the Rafik.
Altair? How fares your search for Garnier?
I know when and how to strike.
Share your knowledge with me then.
He lives and works within the Order's hospital, northwest of here. Rumors speak of atrocities committed within its walls. It seems the good doctor enjoys experimenting on innocent citizens. Most of them kidnapped and brought here from Jerusalem.
Clever. By stealing his subjects from another city, he avoids arousing too much suspicion here. But back to the matter at hand. What is your plan?
Gagne keeps mainly to his quarters inside the hospital, though he leaves occasionally to inspect his patients. It's when he makes his rounds that I will strike.
It's clear you've given this some thought. I give you leave to go. Remove this stain from Akka, Altair. Perhaps it will help cleanse your own. Rest here until you're ready to begin your mission.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
What news, Altair?
I simply need a moment's rest.
You should make haste. We do not want to keep Al-Mualim waiting. You waste time here. You have a job to do. See that it's done. You waste time here. You have a job to do. See that it's done. With the information you've gathered, nothing should prevent you from completing your task. Why do you remain here? Al-Mualim chose you from among many for this mission. Do not make him regret it. Altair, you know what must be done. You should be on with it. Altair, you know what must be done. You should be on with it.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Get on with it! Mr. Epic, remember hearing all the time while doing viewpoints and investigations? Oh yeah. That's the thing, because the dialogue often cycles and loops. And doing other activities in the game too, you just hear the heralds all the time.
Someone tell me why he's doing that.
He's doing it for the exercise. He's doing it for the thrill. And because it's fun.
You need something?
My family's sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins?
Really have a reason for doing that.
Heathens! This is where you die! You die here! Stop! You must not tread. Someone send for help!
Help me!
Enough, my child. I asked you to retrieve the patient, not to kill him. There. Everything will be all right.
No!
Give me
No!
your hand.
Don't touch me! Not again!
Cast out this fear, else I cannot help you.
Help me? Like you helped the others? You took their souls! I saw! But not mine! No! You'll not have mine! Ah!
Take hold of yourself. Do you think this gives me pleasure? Do you think I want to hurt you? But you leave me no choice.
Every kind word matched by the back of his hand! All lies and deception! He won't be content until all bow before him!
You should not have done that. Return him to his quarters. I'll be along once I've tended to the
You
others.
can't keep me here! I'll escape again!
No, you won't. Break his legs, both of them. I am so sorry, child. Have you people nothing better to do?
Sage, imagine a newer game and your mentor is Desmond showing you the ways of Altair, Ezio Connor in a 2025 version of a new assassin. Got goosebumps just thinking about it. Oh yeah. The things that they could have done. So many possibilities.
I don't understand. Why did you help me?
Because no one else would.
You are a monster!
I've been called worse. He stirs.
How did you do it?
I had my ways. The worst is over then.
So tired.
Then rest, my child.
My legs! You bastard! Broke both my legs!
For your own good. You were going to hunt. To where?
Get away from me!
One day we'll look back on this and laugh.
I'll kill you.
I doubt that. Ah, he's awake.
It's you!
And how does it feel to be whole again?
I don't know how you did it.
It wasn't easy, I assure you. You fought hard at first. Most do. But now it's done. The hard part's past.
I owe you my life. I'm yours to command. Thank you. Thank you for freeing me.
Thank you for letting me. I trust today is better.
What do you want?
Only to help you.
No, you want to hurt me. It's all you've done since you brought me here.
My child, the very fact that we're having this conversation shows that we've made progress. Or do you forget the way you once were?
Can't remember before. All a blur.
It'll come back in time. Then you'll see. He stirs.
Okay, so now his dialogue is looped. Wanted to get all his dialogue when he was talking to all the patients.
So tired. Then rest, my child.
Sage makes you think, because watching me play as Altair versus all the lore you know about him, they simply can't showcase true Altair, but maybe now they can. How Altair utilized all his tools was debatable, the most stealthy assassin, etc. Things Rod already knows. Arno is the closest thing to a full potential Altair, to be honest. Well, they definitely give you a lot of stuff to work with in Unity by comparison to this that you take advantage of and stuff. But there's a lot of things that the series didn't do, which, you know, you think to yourself, it almost writes itself, but they didn't do it, you know. Mr. Epic, you don't know what it is, but when you see or play this game, there's this certain feeling about it, what the other ACs didn't have. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a vibe that this one has that makes it a bit unique, you know. It's got a lot of aspects to it that aren't what the series became, you know, and I think that might go towards that too, because as a lot of franchises do, they sort of go up in scale on what they're doing.
I trust today is better.
What do you want?
For an AC1, you actually feel like a killer rather than a hero trying to save the world to get revenge. You can get caught quite easily in AC1 compared to the rest of the games. Just press assassinate doesn't always work. That's true. You're not wrong there, and you know, you don't have smoke bombs, so that definitely is something that makes it a bit more difficult as well.
It'll come back in time.
So I'm playing through the game again. It's surprising just how short the Arson Squad section of the story of L.A. Noire actually is. A couple of missions in and already investigating Monroe, and the next mission is the one where Kelso leads the charge to get dirt on suburban redevelopment. It's a shame they decided to rush things for the final one act that has the biggest focus on the main antagonists. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since I played that game, so I can't remember a lot about it in terms of like the very intricate stuff. But I remember feeling like the ending was a bit of a letdown.
to hunt? Who will it? Get away from me! One day we'll look back on this and laugh. I'll kill you. I doubt that.
When is he going to stop this nonsense?
He stirs. How did you do it? I have my ways. The worst is over then. So tired. Then rest, my child. I trust today is better.
What do you want?
Only to help you.
No, you want to hurt me. It's all you've done since you brought me here.
My child, the very fact that we're having this conversation shows that we've made progress. Or do you forget the way you once were?
I can't remember before all a blur.
Ah, it'll come back in time. Then you'll see.
Hello there, Senny. Thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome on in to you and your raiders. How was it, dude? How was your Malacca's Creed playthrough? How was your stream? Hey there, Eric Blair. Welcome on in. How's things been going? Sage, what are some games you remember being insanely excited for but were let down big time? Ooh, that's a good question. Insanely excited for but were let down big time with. Yeah, I'll have to think about that one, Sage, sorry. I'm sure that there is one. Mr. Epic, you kind of missed the timeline of Altair with the Knights Templar. It would have been nice instead that you play with an assassin and you play as a Templar during the Holy War. Yeah, I mean, that would have been an interesting perspective as well, if they did it that way. Oh, AC1 is going really, really good. We're definitely about to end a Malacca's life, that is for sure. I tried to do an air assassination on once before, so I'm trying to suss out if there's any good spots where it could potentially be done for him. But I remember the last time I tried, I couldn't really work one out. But how was your stream, Crooked? Yeah, Afro feels Crocman indeed. Zombie really had that feeling even worse. Your favourite show, Person of Interest, has its own version of a similar storyline that's seen in LA Noire. The difference is when Person of Interest wrapped with its version, it actually felt satisfying, impactful and well executed. Yeah. Well, that's it too, you know, because sometimes you really enjoy the journey of the show or whatever it is, the game, but then when it gets to the end, you want to feel like it's been worth it, or it's, you know, a worthy ending. Crooked, it was good, thanks. You finished the Megaridis Wolf of Sparta storyline and also killed that snake Elpenor. Next you're going to infiltrate the cult. Also done a lot of side stuff. We're up to level 13. Oh, GG's on that progress, dude. That's really good that you got that much done. Especially without the HUD and no fast travel. So for those who didn't come in with the raid, would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, no HUD, no fast travel, and limited looks at the map. And he's also going to be doing the same for Valhalla and Mirage. He's also a fan of Witcher 3, and he's doing a playthrough of that on the hardest mode without the HUD, and playing Geralt as an evil greedy bastard. Sage, yours would be Gotham Knights, Mirage Movement, Resident Evil 6. Ronan, that's a really good... Oh, yeah, Ronan's answer, Just Cause 3, yeah. Yeah, well, Resident Evil 6, like, I wasn't really excited, like, you know, insanely anticipating it. But I definitely don't think it's, like, a great Resident Evil game. But it's a pretty cool action horror game, though. But I still play it, like, I haven't played it for a while. But it's not one that I, you know, have boycotted or something, but... Crookeds, cheers. Definitely happy with the progress. The no fast travel really helps coming across a lot of quests naturally as well, so that helps. It also did tons of quests with the automated dialogue that respawn infinitely. Oh, those. You know, I always forget about those, and I'm sure there's probably some things that those have which actually relate to what choices you've made in certain quests. But, I mean, in terms of like major big choice things, I don't think there's much in that regard with those, but yeah. Zom, point being, having watched it, it executed in person of interest as well as it was before playing Elaine Noire for the first time. You had high expectations for how it could play out, only for those expectations not to have been met. It's definitely frustrating when that kind of thing happens.
A monster.
I've been called worse.
It's awake. It's you. And how does it feel to be whole? I don't know how you did it.
Thank you. Thank you for freeing me.
Thank you for
My legs! You bastard! Broke both my legs!
For your own good. You were going to hunt. To where?
Get away from me!
One day we'll look back on this and laugh.
I'll kill you.
I doubt that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he'll look back on the day that he got both of his legs broken with fondness and find it very hilarious in hindsight. Yeah, I'm sure that would happen.
I trust today is better.
What do you want?
Only to help you.
No, you want to hurt me. It's all you've done since you brought me here.
Child, the very fact that we're having this conversation shows that we've made progress. Or do you forget the way you once were?
I can't remember before all a blur.
Ah, it'll come back in time. Then you'll see. I trust today is better.
What do you want?
Only to help you.
No, you want to hurt me. It's all you've done since you brought me here.
Child, the very fact that we're having this conversation shows that we've made progress. Or do you forget the way you once were?
I can't remember before all a blur.
Ah, it'll come back in time. Then you'll see.
Okay, having a look around, I think there's a really good spot to hang off the wall with Altair's feet planted on it and be a good distance away from the target. There's some things that look like they're good handholds, but it's also the distance, which is the thing.
He's awake. It's you. And how does it feel to be home? I don't know how you did it. It wasn't easy, I assure you. You fought hard at first.
Is there a reason for his nonsense?
Now it's not the hard parts. I owe you my life. I'm yours to command. Thank you. Thank you for freeing me. That fool must let him.
Why is he doing that? Now wouldn't it be funny if he hurt himself?
He's gonna hurt himself, and when he does, I will.
He stirs. How did you do it? I have my ways. The worst is over then. So tired. Then rest, my child. How did you do it? I have my ways. The worst is over then. So tired. Then rest, my child. They say you can walk now. Impressive.
Been so long. Almost forgot how.
Wonderful.
I don't understand. Why did you help me?
Because no one else would.
Assassin, you must be taught discipline.
No, he didn't do what I wanted him to do, which was to just shimmy around the corner of that bookshelf. He instead climbed up all the way. I'm sure there is a way to do an air assassination on him, but
let go your burden. I'll rest now, yes. The endless dream calls to me. But before I close my eyes, I must know what will become of my children.
You mean the people made to suffer your cruel experiments? They'll be free now to return to their homes.
Homes? What homes? The sewers? The brothels? The prisons that we dragged them from?
You took these people against their will.
Yes. What little will there was for them to have. Are you really so naive? Do you appease a crying child simply because he wails? But I want to play with fire, Father. What would you say? As you wish. Ah. But then you'd answer for his burn.
These are not children, but men and women full grown.
In body, perhaps, but not in mind. Which is the very damage I sought to repair. I admit, without the piece of Eden, which you stole from us, my progress was slowed. But there are herbs, mixtures, and extracts. My guards are proof of this. They were madmen before I found and freed them from the prisons of their own minds. And with my death, madmen they will be again.
You truly believe you were helping them?
It's not what I believe. It's what I know.
You think you can lose me? How did this happen? I yield!
So there's nothing that you can grab onto in this little corner that Altair can put his feet on. You can't do an air assassination when his legs are dangling from something like that. This little bit here he'll grab, but I can't swing the camera around in this position. Alright, now I can move the camera. So yeah, even if I got to here, it may not have even put the prompt to assassinate. So it's very, very tricky. But you can definitely do it with all the other main targets. I know that for sure. It's just very, very finicky to be able to pull it off. Okay, I'll just catch up on chat. That message comes up because I'm clicking off the Xbox app window. Mr. Epic, one of the biggest letdowns was Valhalla, the Gotham Knights, and then Suicide Squad. Sometimes you feel games graphics get better, but the art style looks bad. Like, really bad. One of the biggest examples is the dialogue these days isn't serious anymore, instead it's Marvel, like, cringy jokes. Yeah, not everything needs that either. You know, it's good to have a variety. Zombie, remember seeing pre-release gameplay of this game called Anthem? Supposed to be an Iron Man-S type game, but in Cameron's Avatar's Pandora type setting. Quite a selling point. Gave up on it before purchasing. Lucky break there when you found out it was a games as a service looter shooter. Yeah. Ronan, with JC3, Just Cause 3, you had met the lead programmer and lead producer in an event. Got to see them playing it. Was super hyped. Bought the collector's edition and it sucked. The launch was a disaster and was so let down about it all. Oh, really? Oh. And Just Cause 2 is one of your favorite all times. Damn. I haven't played any of them. Just Cause 4 was bad, was it, Mr. Epic? Oh no, Zom. I was actually doing that on purpose with the head movements that I had Altair doing. I was trying to do it in time with the music. I always find the Plus's reasoning after you kill him and what he says, I mean, it definitely makes sense, but even the craziest, deranged people can make sense sometimes. It doesn't mean that they should be, you know, not dealt with if they're causing a lot of disturbance and death and trouble and misery and everything. Yeah, Babs. Yeah, that's what I love to do in games. I like to try and find ways to make the character move in such a way that makes it look like they're dancing or doing something like that.
What news, Altair?
Gagne is dead.
Then you should return to Masyaf with news of your victory.
There is something else.
Speak it then, or would you have me read your mind?
What do you think he wanted from these people? That he would keep them and experiment on them as he did?
Yours is not to ask, but act, Altair. It doesn't matter what he did or why. Only that he's dead.
But Gagne seemed to believe he was helping these people.
Is that what you saw?
No. What I saw was not a place of healing, but of pain.
Then why are we having this conversation?
I don't know. Forget I spoke of it.
I already have.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Yeah, Zomp. Now straight up teabagging. Mr. Epic, yeah, Just Cause 4 looked weird and not as nice as 3, and the biggest letdown was they changed the voice actors, and you liked the one in 3. The one in 4 you just didn't like. That can definitely be difficult, especially if the other actor did a lot of the games in the series already, when they make those changes and stuff. I've seen a bit of 3 being played, but that's the only game in the series I've seen any gameplay of, though.
When you are exposed, use sharp turns or climb over buildings to...
Have you news for me, Altair?
Garnier Denaplus is dead.
Excellent. We could not have hoped for a more agreeable outcome.
And yet...
What is it?
The doctor insisted his work was noble, and looking back, those who were supposedly his captives seemed grateful to the man. Not all of them, but enough to make me wonder. How did he manage to turn enemy into friend?
Leaders will always find ways to make others obey them, and that is what makes them leaders. When words fail, they turn to coin. When that won't do, they resort to baser things, bribes, threats, and other types of trickery. There are plants, Altair, herbs from distant lands that can cause a man to take leave of his senses. So great are the pleasures it brings, men may even become enslaved by it.
You think these men were drugged then? Poisoned?
Yes, if it truly was as you describe it.
Herbs. This seems a strange method of control.
Our enemies have accused me of the same.
The promise of paradise.
They think it is a god, overflowing with women and pleasure. That I drug you as Garnier did his men, and tempt you with his rewards.
They do not know the truth of it.
Which is how it must be.
But if they knew the truth of it, that all we seek is peace.
Then they would not fear us, and we would have no hold over them. Go. It is time you continued with your work. Another rank is restored to you, as is a piece of your equipment. We'll speak again when the next has fallen.
Alright, we get the throwing knives back, and the ability to tackle. He's going to cause trouble. That's Altair, a real troublemaker.
Focus on your target. Let nothing distract you.
What's he bringing? What's got him so bothered? Why is he in such a hurry? When will you stop acting like a fool?
It's so funny to think of the days when I would play this, and this was the only game in the series at the time. It's just crazy. And now to think how many years have passed since it came out. And in 2027, this game will celebrate its 20th anniversary. 20 years of Assassin's Creed. It's funny too, I mean, heaps of games came out in 2007, but the ones that I've played that I can remember came out that year. And not all did I play the year that they came out, but this game, 2007, played it in 2008. Mass Effect 1 came out in 2007, but I played the definitive, or the Legendary Edition only last year. and what was the other one I was going to say that oh, The Witcher 1 came out in 2007 as well, but I didn't play that until like I think it was 2020 or 2021, because I played through Witcher 1, 2 and 3.
You can use stealth.
Yeah, Lucas, I think it does. And I think some might say, what do you mean? It's a game from 2007, how can it look great? And if you think about the way that graphics have gotten more complex, and what they're able to do is more complex, the complexities that this game has graphic-wise may not be at the same level. But if you look at it as a piece of video game history, and you look back on it and you look at it, it still looks like a pretty decent game aesthetically wise. Like obviously there's a lot of stuff that people could pick out and say, you know, the grass doesn't look as realistic as it does nowadays, and you know, water effects don't look as good as they do now, and all that kind of stuff. But I really do feel, and this can go for any game, it doesn't matter what decade or year it came out in, I think the aesthetic of something can go a long way. I guess it's like paintings and, you know, things that have been around for centuries that people look at and they go, well, that is a really good piece of art. But someone might look at it and go, yeah, but it's not as advanced as the artwork can be today, is it? You know, and it's like, well, you know, that's always going to be a thing. But I think the graphics for what it is and for when it came out is still pretty decent, aesthetically wise at the very least. Hey, horsey. Sage, you're telling me you're 23 years old, this was your first game. Can you imagine how long it took you at the age of 8? Probably took you a month or two. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, when I was about 8 years old, the kinds of games that I was playing do not compare to this at all. You know, especially in terms of scope. Because the Super Nintendo era, because I played the NES first when I was 5, and grew up with the NES and the Super Nintendo. So games of that era, you know, weren't as big and as long. I mean, not all games, even now, have to be really long games. There's definitely a lot of short games even nowadays, but it's crazy to think, and you look back on the games that you played when you were really young, and you think to yourself, how did I actually get through that? Zom, personally, Just Cause 3 is your favourite of that franchise due to how fun it is, the open world size and activities, an interesting story, and perhaps one of the most gifting triple feature DLC packs to ever exist, each containing a new location, story, mode of transportation and weapon with upgrades. Oh yeah. So is the first game very like small in scale then, by comparison, would you say? Yeah, Sage, like Witcher 1, like it was enough of a headache for me at, how old was I then? Probably 37, 38 when I first played Witcher 1. And this was, you know, only a couple years ago. I've never played a game that has a more convoluted quest structure than that game. And certain quests that are classified as side quests that you literally need to do to progress the story are very frustrating as well. And in one way I can see all the different ins and outs as being, you know, a pro about the game, but it just creates a headache, and there's so many different combinations of things that could be done to reach a certain outcome that it just makes you feel like you're going around in circles. At the start of chapter 2, there's a cockatrice that you fight, and it has a jewel in it. If you don't pick that jewel up, if you don't loot the cockatrice and get it, it despawns from the game forever from that point on. Even if you go back to the location, the cockatrice's body will not be there anymore, and neither will the jewel that you need. I didn't find out until I got towards the end of chapter 2 that I needed that jewel to get through it. And I was like, oh fucking hell. I actually took a break from the game and then restarted it again from scratch. That's how bad it was. I didn't have any save files, unfortunately, that were anywhere close to where the cockatrice was at the time, at the start of chapter 2. So it was either restart chapter 2 or restart the whole game. And I decided to restart the whole game because then I felt if I restart the whole game, at least after a break, it won't feel as bad. And playing with a guide will make it much better. So I finally got back to it and finally finished it. I was definitely very glad to finally finish it. Casper, in 2007 you discovered World of Warcraft. Did you? 2007. It's crazy to think that that's when that came about. Man, I love the vocals in this game's soundtrack. Lucas, there are always going to be people who nitpick things like that. Well, that's true. There's going to be things that stick out like a sore thumb in a way that people are like, nah, this doesn't look good or anything like that, but that's just the way things is. Sage, did you play RE298 and finish it without YouTubing tips or answers, etc.? If so, cool. Oh yeah, that's where I wanted to go. Yep. I thought for a second, am I going the way I wanted to go? I did. Yeah, I did finish Resident Evil 2 without a guide or anything like that. Would have been about, I think, 2000 would have been when I played Resident Evil 2 for the first time. So I'm not entirely sure about how the map sizes compare exactly, but you'd imagine they upgrade over time by the entry to some extent. That's true too, yeah. Might also be about, you know, space for them to be able to fit so much. Rona, no other game looked like this and had open environments as large as this. Nothing like this existed when this came out. Well, you also think about the way that you move when you climb stuff. You know, like, usually it was only things that were above the character from a decent height that they could just jump up and grab it and pull themselves up. But this game was like, oh yeah, let's have a character be able to put their hands and feet on different parts of the thing as they climb, and not make it just a ladder or one tiny bit of wall, but make it all the walls of a building that can be climbed, you know. So I thought that was really cool that they did that.
You know, you nearly killed me. Good sir, I'm just an old man. Help him. What is paid for your sin? You've nowhere to run!
Like what you see?
Take them down!
Move now or be trampled!
He won't get away! Get him! I saw him do it! Won't get away from me!
Talal understands your pain. What you lack, he will provide. All that is asked is an honest day's work. A small sacrifice.
Let your time teaching filth, blasphemy. Stop it, please. You're hurting me. Teach your heresy elsewhere. Heretic.
Careful! Take you down! You get hide from me!
Leave, peasant. Military me.
I give up. He's gone.
Who knows what the future holds? What tragedies tomorrow may bring? Defend against an uncertain future. Protect the ones you love. Work hard and you will be rewarded. Talal provides. These are troubled times in which we live.
Lucas, you remember thinking San Andreas had a huge map, nothing compared to today? Oh yeah. Well, that was the thing too, because I'm pretty sure didn't it have a bigger map than GTA 3 and Vice City had? So I'm just a funny thought, LA Noire is pretty unique in terms of playing the game without a guide. In there you get in the car and ditch him, which of course goes quadruple for Earl. Yeah, I mean some games, you know, it's good to just keep on trying to get through without needing to look at a guide or anything like that. But sometimes that can be annoying.
These are troubled times in which we live. Food is scarce, money tight, but it need not be this way. There are opportunities for those with the courage to seize them.
Alrighty then. This is where I'm going to call it. I thought I'd synchronize the first viewpoint in Jerusalem so that I can actually have a save and be in Jerusalem ready to do the rest of the viewpoints and also the saving of the citizens and, of course, do what's needed to do this assassination target. But that is going to be happening in the next stream. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to leave Altair and his little haystack. Going to go and exit the memory. And exit to the main title screen. Want to give some shout outs before ending. Alright, so I'll put that on that screen and keep that playing. Just do some things on my end. Alrighty then. I definitely will. Zomb, you have a good one too. And see you next time, Lucas. See you, Sage. See you next time. Oh yeah, Kingslayer, that's no worries at all for the stream. No worries at all. And Ronan, thank you so much for the GGs. That's some good progress. So we got the first two main targets dealt with. So the next stream of this will be when it's Tuesday for me. And I do a split stream on Tuesdays. So I do one stream and then a break and then another stream. So it'll be Assassin's Creed 1. I don't think I'll be getting it done in the next stream, but quite possibly the second Tuesday stream I might. So it might take 3 stream sessions to get through Assassin's Creed 1. But in any case, if you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become Tuesday here in Australia. This is my Monday to Friday game, and same with all the other Assassin's Creed games I'll be doing. It'll be Monday through to Friday for all 17 games in the marathon that I'm doing for Assassin's Creed. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who's doing some Bioshock. I just want to give some shout-outs first, before we do. Oh, Lightus, no worries at all for the stream, dude. Absolutely no worries. Alrighty then. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Lightus, who does a lot of retro fighting games, but also other retro kinds of games. He's doing some Killer Instinct, as well as games like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, as well as Tekken, Streets of Rage, and many more. A lot of shenanigans going on over in his channel, and also plays Left 4 Dead 2 as well. No worries for the shout out, Lightus. Absolutely no trouble at all, dude. Would also definitely like to recommend people check out Zamaxi. He's playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. He's doing a playthrough to get all the trophies, so basically to platinum the game. He's also a fan of the Yakuza series, and also a lot of other JRPGs as well. He's got a lot of funny channel point rewards that are visual and audio, and he's very creative with creating streaming tools and all that kind of stuff as well. So another great streamer. Also definitely recommend checking out Crocodiles for those who didn't come in with the raid earlier. He's playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey without the HUD, with no fast travel and limited looks at the map. He's doing that not only with Odyssey, but he's also doing it with Valhalla and Mirage as well. And he's also done it with all the other games before Odyssey as well. And he's also doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3 on the hardest mode without the HUD. And he's playing Geralt as an evil, greedy Witcher. And he's also playing through Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones as well. Also definitely recommend checking out Shillerlock, who's playing Dishonored. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. Does sort of like challenge runs with the series, as well as other kinds of playthroughs. And also a fan of Dead by Daylight, as well as the Dark Pictures horror series. Also highly recommend checking out I'm in a Bear Suit. He's playing The Evil Within on the hardest difficulty, and he's trying to get through the game with permadeath on that mode. And so far, the best that he's done is 2 deaths only, and he's trying to get it down to, of course, 0 deaths from that game. He's also a fan of the Dark Souls games as well. Hermione is also highly recommended. They're playing the Tomb Raider remasters of 1, 2, and 3. They've finished Tomb Raider 1, as well as the DLC Unfinished Business. They're also going to be doing, of course, 2 and 3, currently on 2, and also showcasing the differences between the graphics of the remastered and the original, and any sort of gameplay stuff and other knickknacks that they might have actually added in the remastered version. Also definitely recommend checking out Mr. Gote. He plays a lot of games like Mortal Kombat, as well as Ghost Recon Banishes is another game that he's been doing, as well as The Quarry. He's working on getting all the achievements in that. He's also a fan of the other Supermassive games like Until Dawn, as well as their Dark Pictures series also. And also highly recommend checking out Tylian. He plays a lot of different third-person action-adventure games like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, as well as games like Control and Alan Wake and Horizon Zero Dawn. Another really cool and chill streamer as well. So yeah, recommend checking out all those channels if you haven't before. Indeed, Lighters, the shenanigans is strong. That'd be so funny to have like a shenanigans redemption or something for your channel, dude. And that's no worries at all, Senny, for the shout out. Absolutely no trouble at all. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put in chat one for subscribers as well. Alrighty then, and that is a raid message that subscribers can feel free to copy and paste. And we'll kick off the raid. Lotus, you would kill it? Oh, hell yeah. You definitely would. You too as well, Zom. You take care too, and thank you very much. Definitely catch you next time. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. Definitely really appreciate it. Here's the current schedule. Aside from Assassin's Creed, I've also got Batman Arkham Asylum, doing a 15th anniversary playthrough. Phase 2 is music only, so playing without the dialogue and sound effects, stopping to listen to the music until it loops or stops, and going through the game. And any music that I've already heard in the playthrough, we don't listen to in full, and I don't worry about being muted over. So doing that for Batman Arkham Asylum. What I'm going to be doing after that playthrough is finished is I'm going to be doing a playthrough of Outlast 2, but without the camera. So I won't have a light source, and I won't have the ability to use the camera microphone to pick up the audio of where enemies are located. So it'll be a challenge run of Outlast 2 without the character being able to use their video camera throughout the playthrough. So that's what's coming up on the channel. Thanks again everyone for watching, and catch you next time.